Alrighty, folks. Let me make sure we are live. There's one live, and there is the second one live. So, hello, everyone. Make sure everything's good. I think it looks good to me. So, happy Friday. Maybe Saturday for some people already, but good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever it is in the world for you. East Farmer Kevo here, and we're going to get some RuneScape, and then maybe some ORNA, depending on, if the viewers decide that they want some ORNA. That's pretty much going to have it now, except for Sunday, where I'm going to take and be a little heavy on there. But today, we're going to be killing some more Vorkath. As you can see here, I got my second 99. I got it today, technically, while I was at work at this location, at the Crab, when I was training my strength and getting my attack, or getting my strength almost to 99, but now I'm working on my strength to level that up. So that is my second to 99. We're going to get our third one today, so I'm pretty excited for that. Hope y'all are having fun and enjoying the day, and y'all staying safe as well, because I know that it's a lot of cold weather out there for some people. And some people have warm weather. So, that's why I say stay warm, cold, safe. But yeah, we are going to be fighting some Vorkath because I have them again for a Slayer task. Here's some of the updates from before, or from last week. So you can see here, I've gotten some mining levels. I've gotten some wood cutting levels. Let me make sure my headphones are working. I'm plugging them in so they can charge. Come on. Are they working? Yeah, it looks like they're working. Let me just make sure. Properties, yeah, they're working. Okay. Because they weren't charged in whenever I got home like 20, 30 minutes ago. Before I prepared and had some dinner and stuff. But yeah. As you can see here, I got to 80 Slayer, so I've been working hard on the Slayer. And I decided to move my house over to Relica. So now it's more beneficial for me to take and just use the Lyre to teleport to Relica. Because I knew I was going to take in and fighting Vorkath a lot. So I can just go to the home portal this way. And it's actually quicker now. It's one of the quickest home teleports now, thanks to the Lyre. And I can always go back over to that part of the map if I need to. Where is it at? I can always go back here if I need to. By this home teleport, by taking the Spirit Tree, or by using the Ring of the Elements to get here. Or, one day maybe I'll get the Construction Cape and then teleport over that way. There's always also the Skills Necklace for the Crafting Guild, so there's plenty of different options. Hot Air Balloon. So that's what I like about RuneScape, is that... Oh, technically I guess I can use the Sailor's Amulet as well. But yeah, I had a Blue Dragon task, and that's some other stuff. Let's see. Hey, hello there, Mr. Nightwolf. What's going on? Let me see. 1 second. So I figured this information out, folks. All right, did it. Thank you. All right. But yes, going back to the Vorkath story. So today I killed my 500th Vorkath. Let me take and get some pictures to show that. Hopefully everybody can hear me. My headphones keep on beeping every once in a while, so I'm hoping that it's doing well. Let me just look at them real quick. Make sure that it's charging. It looks like it is. Yeah, it's charging. But let me know if the audio is iffy or you can't hear me or not. But yeah, let me find these pictures by going here, open folder, East Farmer Kev. Because I feel like I've gotten pretty good at finding Vorkath. I'm not doing any special Wooks Walk or anything. But the first picture that I have is gonna be a 7-kill trip in one trip. So you can see here I have 12 bones in my bag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I have 2 bones on the ground from 2 different piles. So I've killed Vorkath. This is the most I've ever killed him in one trip. 7 times. So I'm very excited with that. Got a whole bunch of stuff. So I had to take and pray some of the superior dragon wounds to pick up the other ones, which is okay, because I got a good amount of stuff. So that's one of them. Another picture is, bam, right there, the 500 KC right there. Even though it doesn't show 500 KC on the plugin, because I killed a couple of them on my laptop. Definitely not killing it on the phone, even though I could probably kill Vorkath on the phone if I really tried. So that is some updates there. Oh, well, that's definitely not good, Nightwolf, especially at this time of the night over there. You know, being like 1 o'clock over there, or 1 or close to 2 o'clock. Yeah, like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning over there. So please, you know, don't be too rude, but I understand, you know, calling the police is kind of important. If they're caught making noise, complaining, you're trying to go to sleep. Appreciate you tuning in to watch me while you're contemplating those thoughts. Hope you're doing well over there as well. Over there in Europe. But yeah. Let me go to the Farmers Guild real quick. And get my supplies to take on Vorkath. I'm definitely not going to be fighting him as melee. No. I'll be fighting him as ranged, which is my favorite one. I'm just going to deposit all this stuff right now. My storage is getting kind of full right now, so I'm going to have to start high alching, and let me just do this right now and just turn these into darts. This will be some easy XP right there, helping me work towards getting that 85 fletching, so I don't have to boost to make the magic longbows anymore. So I might be weaving in some fletching in between the Vorkath kills, depending on what I get. You can see here I got a lot of bolt tips from Vorkath. I got 6 heads right now. Got some other stuff too. I can sell this stuff for some money as well. I did get a prayer level 2. Put a dent in some of the bones that I had as well, but I have this one for this, so I got my Slayer helmet. Don't need the salve amulets, but I will be using the Slayer staff. And I will be doing the Armadale crossbow. I tried some alternatives with the Bandos God Sword and the Toxic Blowpipe, but I don't like them. And technically the Void Waker. I don't like them because when you use a 2-handed weapon, it removes your shield, because you can't have a shield and a 2-handed weapon. That would be too overpowered. And then my defense is drastically reduced for some of these stats. So Vorkath can hit me pretty hard. So I'll be using some diamond bolts and some ruby bolts in order to fight. I got this. The spells for the Crumble Undead. I teleport here. Let's see, and of course I can't forget this, my main weapon. So let me just put on my gear real quick. Always start with that first, and then I will swap to these later on. So let me put this up. So I have many different types of food here, as you can see. I had to make some more prayer potions because I ran out of prayer potions, or almost ran out. So I had to go make some. So this is all the Renar that I currently had right now into them. I could make super restores as well, but I have plenty of snape grass. All I need is the Renar itself. So I might start doing some Renar runs, but I do believe I have like 80 left to kill, but for now, I'm going to be relatively frugal for a couple of trips because I'm so close to my house. So I'm just going to bring this. Actually, let me just go like this. Actually, put this back up. I'm going to get 5 bluefin, and then I'm going to get 10 sharks. And then I'm going to start grabbing the potions and stuff and just dragging them over and then filling the rest with sharks. You can probably go like this in reality. Head the close by and then fill in the rest with sharks. So this should allow me to get a little more kills. Hello there, Vafnir. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me make sure my Discord settings are set up. I do believe I gave you the power. No, I did not give you the power to speak. But I will if you want to. So now you have the power if you would like to speak. So you are muted right now, just letting you know. But so to mute yourself, which is all good, buddy. But yeah, I was saying earlier that we potentially will be doing some ORNA if we have some viewers that want to do some ORNA. I'm not going to actively be pushing it because I'm trying to kill this dragon again. Oh, I have 82 more kills to go. So people do want to play some ORNA, farm some. I'm mainly interested in running the dragon dungeons. I'm not. It's all good, Vafnir. I'm mainly going to be focused on doing dragon dungeons if we are going to play ORNA tonight. I do not want to take and do any of the Morrigan events. I mainly only care about the Morrigan Towers, really, rather than the Morrigan Dungeons. I know some people are targeting the Morrigan Dungeons for the materials, but I mainly care about the dragons because I still don't have a 200% trialing bow, and I always like having more Ornate Jewels of Creation for my collection, and just to have one of the highest, or some of the highest. I wouldn't say I'm the highest, but one of the highest dragon kill codexes. I'd say I'm like the top 5 or 10%, I'd say, for the amount of dragons that I've killed. But without further ado, we're going to kill some dragons. While I look at chat and try not to die, but I've gotten pretty good. And I have not died today at all, so I'm pretty proud of myself. So let me just knock on some wood right there to make sure that I don't die again when fighting this dragon. I'm going to double check some stuff. That's a good reason to do some dragons, trying to take God for some gear. So we're going to teleport over here to the dragon's hiding place, and he's like, oh, shoot. Here comes this guy to take me out again. It's like, well, I'm sorry. They just keep on giving me a blue dragon task, and I'd rather kill you than kill regular blue dragons because I still want some stuff from you. So let me double check, make sure this has the spell. That does. Starting with the Armored Out Crossbow so I can get the bolt proc chance from the special. Alright. So step 1 is chug a fire resistance potion. Back up, chug this. Enable the weapon. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to be using the diamond bolts when he's under 40% health. 4, 5. Number 6. Let's see. Is it vomit or freeze? It's vomit. But I did get a big bolt proc off of that, so that's nice. You saw that big 100 or 400 XP. That is from the ruby bolt proc right there. Just got to dodge the fireball jutsu real quick. He's done. A little bit more. One more good hit. Alright, he's going to freeze me now. Chug this. Swap over to this. Three, 4, 5, 6. Now he's going to fireball jutsu. There we go. Just keep on moving. Keep on walking along. I'm going to chug a prayer potion to restore some of my prayer points. Real quick as we do a little walk around dodging the fireballs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, nice hit right there. 6. I'm going to walk right here while he freezes me. Get ready to zap this with the magic staff. And then we should kill him this way. 1, 2, 3. And that should do the job right there. No, it didn't. Okay, well that did. Dodge a fireball jutsu because I don't think it can hurt you even after he's died. Ooh, not overall the best drop, but we'll take the dragon bones. I really care more about the dragon bones than about everything else. So we go again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the fireball attack. And what's this one? Vomit. Okay. I'm going to chug another prayer potion right here. Because I was thinking to myself, because my house is so close to this, maybe I don't need to take and do prayer potions and I can just do fewer trips and just save on resources. But I like being able to take and stay longer. 2. Oh, I forgot this. 3, 4. I had the diamonds on. 5. There you go. 6. He's going to freeze. Gonna zap the zombified spawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we just walk around trying to dodge the fireballs. Not trying, we are going to dodge the fireballs. 1, 2, fireball jutsu. 3, I think that's good. 4, 5, ooh, that one hurt. 6. He's gonna freeze, chug the anti-venom. Oh, wrong weapon. There you go, got the right weapon on this time. 1, 2, 3, 4 is a fireball jutsu. 5, 6, and he's going to do his vomit. Alright, gonna chug another one. Very generous to me on the not taking a whole bunch of damage. I only got hit really hard by one of the magic attacks. That's pretty much the main thing that's going to cause me the pain or damage. 2, 3, and that should do it right there. Alright, let's see, what are we going to get? Anything else cool here? Something new maybe? Oh, we do love the Dragon Bolt unfinished. That is what I like. I'm going to move around this to move it in place of that. Alright, so we're going to go again. Chug a fire resistance potion. This, that. 1. Ooh, nice. Got a bolt proc from that. 2. Evade that fireball jutsu. 3. 4. 5. 6. Another one. Alright, we got frozen. That's fine. Chug a regular shark there because it wasn't quite 22. Oh, actually, it was just 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that definitely helped. 6, and then we're going to have the vomit. Chug another prayer potion, so that's going to give me a space. I'm going to re-up the... I'm actually going to just let the ranging potion go. We're going to get a little bit lower maybe for the ranging boost. I don't know. I still need more information on that because I'm curious if I always want to have it higher or not, because I've been getting different answers. That's number 4, 5, 6. Gonna freeze me. Where I need to take and inquire more, so people that know about how RuneScape boosting above over math. I mean, I'd like to think that, oh, it's better just to have it, so I'm just gonna chug it right now and to have higher range. And luckily these aren't really that expensive to me. Ooh, nice. Alright, so that one did hurt a little bit. I'm going to get these diamond bolt tips. Alright, let's move around this. There we go. I'll just chuck one of those. And we keep on going. 2, 3, 4. Nice, and max hit. Ooh, that hurt. 5, 6. Alright, let me chug an antidote. Anti-venom for this venom. Alright, I see you, game. I see you. Ooh, I messed up there a little bit. I'm trying to take and do a little too much. 1, 2. There's RNG I was expecting. 3, 4. Ooh, nice, another max hit. 5, 6. It's gonna be this. The freeze. Where are you at, zombie? There you at. Oh, not the fireball. Run. 2, 3, 4, 5. Swap over to the diamond bolts. 6. So this time I'm going to have more space this time to do it. to kind of rearrange all my stuff. There you go. We're improving. We're getting better. More space is becoming available for me to take and pick up more stuff, so that's what I like. 1, 2, 3. 4 is a fireball jutsu. 5 is a regular fireball. 6. 1, 2, that's a good hit. 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, one more hit away. Well, after this one, luckily I can just pick up a whole bunch of stuff, which is nice. That should do it. Yep. All right, cool. Let's see what we get. All right, we'll go this way and pick up this stuff. All the goodies. All right, nice. Plenty of stuff. So I still got one more bone there. So I still got some more space and some more food left, so we keep on going. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see, vomit or freeze. Freeze, okay. One, not nice. 2 is a fireball jutsu. 3, 4, venom. 5, that's my last venom. 6, and I was gonna vomit. Chug a prayer potion. I don't know if I'll need the last one, but we'll have it if we need to. Ooh, nice and max it. 1, 2, 3. All right, that qualifies. 4 is a fireball jutsu. 5, 6. Then a freeze. He says halt. I say halt, and I said okay. I can't do anything anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, that one hurt a lot. 5. That one hurt even more. 6. It's just at 20, so I need to take a little bit more damage. So it might be a little bit risky to try one more after this attempt with the amount of food that I have, but I'm still going to try it probably, depending on these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Freeze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, he's taken out. Let me just start harvesting some stuff real quick. Ooh, nice. All right. Just pick these up just in case I don't make the next trip. I will use this prayer potion now so I can just pick up some more leather, and then if I defeat him, then I'll drop it for some better stuff. That's how we're going to do it. Four, 5, 6, 2 is a fireball jutsu, 3 is magic, 4 is fire, 5. Alright, I'm venom, so that's not good. 6. I think I will just teleport out here, though, unfortunately. Because the venom's just going to take away too much health over time, so that's fine. Because I don't have any way to clear it, it adds up over time. So that's not bad for my first trip of the stream. Just use this to cleanse myself. So let's see, that was 1. Each 2 bones is 1 kill. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 5 kill trip. It's pretty average. So I'm pretty happy with that. Let's see what my friend said on the Discord. Okay, well, looks like we might have somebody, Vafnir, so I might be trying to do some fletching or some other stuff while we are doing some dungeons, if you're still down to do some dungeons. So that means we have 3 people. Me, Vafnir, and Mr. Drac. That's my minimum requirement, is to have at least 2 people with me. Oh, man, maybe a 4th person with Mr. Win-Win Bin-Bin, maybe, is what I'm hearing. Maybe that's where I'm hearing right now. All right, good evening, or good, should I say good morning to you, I should say, because it's morning over there. I know my time zones pretty well if I know where people are from. I think you're like 12, or I think you're 13 or 14 hours ahead, so it's either 7, 8, or 9 o'clock in the morning for you right now, I believe. So one of those, I'm pretty certain. I don't think you'll be 10 o'clock in the morning right now, but one of those. That's fine. 7 in the morning. Okay, so my first guess was correct, so that's good. I definitely know it wasn't 12 hours. I knew it was more than 12 hours. That's fine, Vafnir. I mean, we're just chilling at 4 English right now. So I mean, if you die at 4 English with deity, that's kind of on you. You know, all joking aside and seriousness at the same time. So, you know, I'm going to take and give people at least 1 ward turn, or sometimes I'll carry Rampart 3 with me to give them the 75% ward absorb. Hello, Adeline Ruby. If I pronounced that right. Hope you're doing well as well. Thanks for tuning into the stream. No, you don't need the Face Eater's Cure S on, Vafnir. Come on for that. Alright, we're going to be doing some dual gaming real quick because we got some of the viewers that want to take and do some, so we're a multi-talented streamer here. We're not going to be killing Vorkath and doing that. We might just be doing some crabbing or some other stuff while we carry some dungeons on the good old ORNA. The GPS RPG game. Let me get that set up real quick. But yeah, let me know if you want to join Win-Win Bin-Bin, because you didn't give me a definitive yes or no. If you wanted to join or not. Wow, man, I'm so good. I just like guesstimized the width of it. Like it's not preset at this. It's preset at like a lot larger size than what the size of the screen is right here, as you can see, the tablet. So that's just years of experience right there of resizing it, coming in clutch. Oh, I have a new war versus Holy Hey, versus Mr. Nightwolf's Kingdom. Let's see, is he in there in the fight? Unfortunately, he's not. Well, I kind of feel bad for this DDR because they're going to get realm strikes in the face. A couple times. Oh, there's Mr. Win Win Bin Bin. I believe you have the power to talk if you choose to do so. I gave Fafnir the power to talk, but all right. Well, I'm going to take him joining the voice chat as a yes that he wants to take and do some dungeons. I take that as a yes. All right, so now let me see what party I'm in right now. I'm in Bob der Baumeister so I'm in Hypon's party. I think I do have to reopen my wave vessel right now, so let me assemble the people together. Unfortunately, my friend has not responded, but we do have 3 people, which is still the minimum requirement for me to do dungeons. So we're going to be doing some dungeons. Let me refresh the map to get this. Oh, yeah, 46 seconds. Wow. Didn't even see if his wave vessels are open. So we're going to be going to Bob der Baumeister. That is the wave vessel we're going to be going to. They have plenty of dungeons here, but I think I'm just going to limit it to have the other people host first, and then I will take and host mine after, just because I will be able to see more dungeons than the other people for the most part. So we have Fafnir as 1. Let's see. There's Win Win Bin Bin as number 2. And I'm going to send one over to Drac. Even though he hasn't responded yet, just in case he wanted to as our 4th person. Right now it's actually okay. It's like 52 degrees in freedom units right now. But I know it's over tonight or tomorrow is when it's going to get really bad. But Sunday it gets better, or it's going to be better for the weather. But I don't think we're going to be having any snow because the weather's not going to get that cold over here for snow. I think it's going to get down into maybe the high 20s overall. Oh, look, a wild Hoot Dog decided to join us. Would you like to take and join for some Dunjos, Hoot Dog? We have 1 spot available. You would be taking...
I really should, but you know what I'm not going to do?
What I asked you to do? Of course.
I should do them. I really should.
Well, you don't have to if you don't want to. I'm just... The offer's already open.
I feel like it. It's terrible. My lazy vexiness kicks in.
The lazy vexiness.
Yeah, man. It's craziness. Craziness, I say. Yeah.
Craziness.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. I killed some more dragons before we did dungeons, so now I have 77 more because I got the task again to kill more blue dragons. So Vorkath's not happy to see me, but because we're doing dungeons, I'm trying to take and figure out what I want to do for my skill that can chill, and I think it's gonna be between mining. It's gonna be like one of these skills, because these are the AFK skills. So. No, not technically farming, but these, I might do some cooking maybe, because I do like to cook stuff. So I think we're going to go cooking. We're going to go to the tree, but let me know when Bin Bin and Fafnir when you're over at Bob der Baumeister's wave vessel. Make sure you have at least 4 English. It could be lower, just please not higher than 4 English. That's all I ask.
Did he rename it Bob the Bobmeister?
No, he has 2 different ones. He has Bob the Builder and Bob der Baumeister. So it's always been
That's hysterical.
that one.
Oh, I love it. It's cute.
It's
Oh,
German.
that's silly.
It's German.
Very silly.
Very German.
It's so silly.
Hypon can be a silly guy at times, you know. This is true.
I think that's why we get along so well. Kind of a thing in our kingdom.
It is.
We have some silly geese. Not myself, but Phantom.
That's fine if it's at 1. As long as it's not 5, because you'll still be able to take and get the Prus and Melon. You'll still be able to get Karmic Prus at 1. So it's not the end of the world at 1.
I see that Baffles McGillicuddy is here.
Yes, he is. Appreciate the invitation, Zoe, but I'm gonna have to respectfully decline that for graphic design artwork and stuff like that. I have many people that reach out to me on the regular, sometimes through my DMs or
He has a
at them.
professional artist who works for him.
I do.
Her name is Becky. I hear she's awesome.
Indeed.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. So we're gonna get some fishing stuff. So we're gonna cook some bass. We got a whole bunch of bass to cook here. So we're just gonna be chilling, cooking some bass over this range here. All right. How long is your cooldown, Win Ben? Because if it's not long, then we can just wait. But if it's longer than, I'd say 20 or 30 minutes, oh, well, that's pretty. Did you teleport to the wrong place, or what happened? You know, we were talking about dungeons like, you know, about 10 minutes ago. Something seems up. So it looks like we only have 2 people now, unfortunately. You thought and joined the wrong one. Oh, it happens. That's why I always try and tell people ahead of time where to go to sometimes. Sometimes I forget. So now we need you, Vexy, to run dungeons. We only have 2 people, so we need one more person because when Ben is not able to take and join us right now.
Give me about 5 minutes, and also heads up, I'm gonna have to dip in the middle because I'm baking a strawberry cake.
Well, then you can just go host first. You can host first then. Well, I'll have that.
I will be right back.
That's fine. That's all good. It's all good. I understand. Hey, the cake is important. You know, cake is pretty important. You got to make sure it doesn't overcook or it's undercooked. You know, it has to be just right. For the cake.
I can join you guys. Here, I'm gonna get it in the oven and such, but I'll be right back.
All right. Well, let me take and look at my daily thing today. So I have to defeat some raids, battle in the dungeons and aspects. I think I remember looking at that earlier today, and I think my aspects are kind of close to take and be there. But they're not quite there, unfortunately. So I might not get that one unless I want to go walking or start bouncing my phone to emulate like I'm stepping. But let me get my dungeon loaded out because this is not my original carry. This is when I'm being carried. I have lower foresight. So the foresight to be underneath Fafnir is going to be mid 500s. If you can't be underneath mid 500s, let me know depending on your gear trying to God Forge. Because mainly my foresight comes from the boots, my broken wind tamer shoes. For that, I can always take and raise it higher if need be, but this is just where I can get the maximum swashbucklers passive. No, I need this one to be crit. This one. That's the spirit. All right. Well, let me toss good old Hoot Dog an invite, and thank you for leaving the party to maintain the space, because I don't know if Mr. Hypon's currently awake right now. I think he's working a regular shift, so he normally is asleep by this time. Ooh, that looks like some hummus or some type of Mediterranean dish right there. And then Vexy posted in the Discord chat.
I made shashuka.
Shashuka.
Yeah,
All right, there you go.
I'm almost done.
I tossed you an invite, so you just go to Bob's whenever you're ready. No rush.
Oh, there's always a rush when there's a Fafnir involved. Or Fafnir. I just said Fafnir just out of. Oh. I didn't get your invite, Kevo.
I just sent it.
Okay. Oh well.
Yeah.
Why is it shenanigans?
And it happens. It happens. Oh, we have a luck event going on too, so that's good.
I suppose I can use my karmic retribution right now.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I'm actually going to get some astral tree stuff as well while we got the people together. Let me see what the materials are. If there's anything good. Adamantine's good. Bellorite's nice. Oh, Cursed Sword 9 Sylphium. See, I'm definitely going to be going down this tree first to go get this stuff.
Probably turn on my brazier if I'm on.
That would be, that's smart. So you can see way far out.
I hear this man has a lot of dungeons.
He does have a lot of dungeons.
Many boogies.
The dungeons.
Oh my. Zappy's never done dungeons with me.
What?
He doesn't know how silly I am. Okay, let me. Der Bumeister. We're going. Dex is going. Alright. I have arrived here.
Well, I'm still gathering my astral tree stuff, so I'm not quite ready yet.
No worries. I'm trying to decide what the best karmic retribution would be.
Well, it depends on what you're trying to do, because if you're trying to get some items, you would do the karmic ornate. But if you want to get more proofs, it's better to use the first one. That gives you more proofs.
Sense for items though, like that I need right now, because
Well,
most
then-
of those are tower based.
Well, then I would choose the proof then over the other stuff.
Yeah, that's precisely where my brain went, and you know what? We'll do that. And I'm just getting my little duckies in a row. You know how we gotta go.
Yeah.
I ran that. Okay. Let me know when you guys are ready.
Okay, I am ready right now. I don't know if I don't know if you have high foresight or not, Vexy, but I have 558. So if you can get under 558, that'd be great. If you can't, then I can always change my gear. I just have this because it gives me the most swish specular.
My foresight's at 500. We should be fine.
All right, well then we're ready to go. I believe. I think Vaffy's typing right now, just to double check. We are going to be running Dwagons, only Dwagons. I don't care about any other dungeons but the Dwagons.
Oh, I'm not seeing anything but Tower Rednox Lair.
Well, you should.
Normal mode.
Well, it's just normal. Normals are it. Okay, so
Okay.
the event dungeons, if you run them as so pretty much dragons are just normals, and then if you want to run the Morgan's other ones, it's all good. Vafnir says he's gonna take and lead the call to not be as laggy, so he might join back later on potentially.
Okay. Do you want me to do boss dungeons?
Yes, the boss dungeons. So events with bosses. Those are only two
Yes, sir.
you need to check off.
All right.
All right, we are tree people, and we are gonna get the show on the road. You know what? I'll give people a chance to dig and ward up here. So I'll use a Bear's Might and give you a chance to ward up and stuff.
That's fine.
Nice. You got a prison wall as well from your favorite Yeti.
I do like
I know it's one of your favorite animals besides cats.
It's true. I can't hit for anything with that. That's funny. Oh Lord.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start taking them.
The dormants in that weapon. Oh, what can I do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting my attack tonic. The doggo finally gave me berserk. I was about to start saying he wouldn't be a good boy, but he decided to quickly change that.
Oh, Rotan, you're so cute with your long snout. Oh, Bashy, you're so cute. With your little prickly head.
Yeah, he has like a seahorse kind of shaped head, looks like.
Yeah, and you know what? It doesn't make any sense. To me, when I did the fan art, I left that out. Just occurred to me.
Oh, there's the Kelpie.
Oh,
There's the
you're
fade.
so purpley.
Oh, that's cute. The warlord thought he can hit me. He thought he could hit me.
Kelpie legs.
Yep.
Yummy Kelpie legs.
I'm gonna say that probably Quetzalcoatl probably looks the most dragon-like out of them all. He's like the most generic dragon, I would say.
I think Ymir is on point, though. I mean,
Well,
I think
yeah.
they did a really great job designing all of them, frankly.
I'll have to take a look at Ymir again. Oh yeah, you know what? I think Ymir looks pretty good as well. He's got like the nice little horns, or kind of the top part is really nice.
Yeah. And then, like, I remember Biosphere, when they first came out with the Dragon event, I felt like his sprite didn't really do him any justice. But now the Bony sprite does great. It looks awesome.
Oh, that's an angry Gorninch, but he got one shot anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yo, bacon.
Attack.
Bacon.
Yep, I think I'm going to be trying to do a whole bunch of towers over the next couple of days, so I might actually go out and go find some. So that's why I'm want to be doing a whole bunch of dungeons so I can build up some good amount of keys. Oh, Beowulf! Here comes the immune the dragon people. He has to be immune the dragon, which is my attack. He can just be resistant to dragon like 90% of the other people.
Oh, Ramshader.
Yeah.
Oh, Zeltis is so cute without his little wingies. Okay, I'm done.
Let's see, anything good? I am ready.
Ready, Freddy. Here, the Vapnir, he creates the wards.
He craves the wards.
Yeah, Vappy creates the wards. Vapple's McGillicuddy.
Let's see. This one should give. I'll just give y'all time to get some word here.
Also, whoever said that cockatrice is a dragon is crazy because it's a chicken.
I know, right? I mean, sure, you can use a dragon attack, but that just because you can use a dragon attack doesn't make him dragon, you know.
Chicken.
Oh, you're risking it right here, Vexy. Risking it without any ward, I see.
It's fine. We'll be fine.
Surely. Well, if I get any extra turns, I have the power Rampart 3 on my side. But considering that I'm
So remember that.
I know. Maybe on floor number 5, when I have easy monsters, I'll just kill off 1 or 2 of them and give you a chance to ward here.
Yeah, I forgot to ward. I'm sorry. I just.
There you go. Now, there you go. Now you can ward right now. Now you can see if your ward, ward is working. Oh wow, they both tried to attack you, but you dodged one, and then your professional bodyguard Yeti's like, sorry, can't only can look, can't. Redonkulous indeed.
That's why I'm not wearing my shackles today. I actually remembered to take them off.
Nice, nice.
Usually I just don't. There we go. Now I've got Forge My Daniel, and that was what I wanted.
Congratulations.
Thanks. I needed to do that for a while. It was the time.
Hey, it's a Kelpie. Or was a Kelpie.
With little pretzel legs.
Yep. Let's see. All kinds of dragons there. Agothodamon. Sounds like a Digimon.
Digimon are the champions.
Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. So you really got to emphasize that they're the champions.
I mean, they did it in the theme, not me.
Yes. Another ding of bass down. Another bag full of bass to cook. Trying to go with the lowest XP stuff first, and I can save the higher XP for later. Like, for some reason, like, apparently the dragon just likes, Vorkath just likes grapes, so sometimes I get a whole bunch of grapes that he drops, and you can use the grapes on a jug of water to turn it into wine. But I don't have a lot of jugs of water, so I'm going to have to go get some, because that's some good XP as well. Just making wine. Oh, good. This works out right perfectly. Right there. Give y'all a turn. And Vexy's like, I don't care about ward. I'm going to attack. I'm like, all right, please insist. Please ward up. She's like, fine, if you say so.
The realm shifter ideology is to just go meet people.
I mean, this is true, but it's a little different when you're the party leader. Just a wee bit.
One time me and Pink were talking about this, and I told her, because we kept on, we were trying to run dungeons together, and let me just tell you, that's a mess, because we both go in, don't care about wards, and we kind of play very similarly in that way, and we do that in raids too, which is hilarious, but we both die. So, you know.
I'll do everything. Yeah.
It's your team.
I know, it's gotten stuck in my head as well. I don't know why I started this. Do, 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 do. We got all the Drake blood as well from killing all the dragons. And then come like close to 150,000 Drake blood. So, you know, I've killed a good amount of dragons in my time. They help add up to a whole bunch of the blood of the drakes. To remove the blight of the drakes. I don't know, I'll be able to see this turn to see how many I have. So if I go to items, Drake blood, oh, close to 150k. Okay, well, I'm definitely going to get that before the end of the event's over. Another Kelpie. Oh, Beowulf. There you go. Now you can take it. As I said, now you can Vaffy with the 50. That's 49 more damage than he needed, so good job, Vaffy. I was like, Vexy gets to attack. Let's see if she remembers the Pokemon type of weakness and immunities of Orna. And that was a no.
I remember nothing, but I regret nothing.
This is the way. Let's see, is there any second chancers? Nope. All right, let's see. What do we get? A broken Salasud. Wow. Let's see. How's the Cormac Bruce going? Oh, it's going pretty okay. With 2. About a third of the way filled up to the next bar. So that works out pretty good. Now you're immune to lightning. Now he's not immune to being defeated. Kelpie, Wolf Worm, and 2 Ronin. Hiya. Oh, looks like Drac is going to join us. So there goes our fourth person for now. Until Vexy goes to the land of baking cakes. So Mr. Drac is going to join us for the next dungeon. Do, 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 do. Don't worry, folks. This is actually decaf coffee. Sometimes I do drink coffee late at night, regular caffeinated coffee, but this is actually decaf coffee right here.
Dexy doesn't approve. She wants you to have the caffeine always.
I mean, I can go get some if you really want. I mean, we still have some in the pot. This was just instant coffee. That's my sister got.
You're good. I just like playing with it.
Okay. I mean, I can go get go get the coffee mug or the coffee glass or whatever it is, the coffee pot. There we go. It's usually called a pot of coffee. You get the coffee pot and just watch me pour it into the glass is proof that I'm not pretending like I'm adding more decaffeinated coffee in it, but it's instant coffee. So I have to go cook it and then pour it in there to make it look like it was regular coffee, and that's just too much extra steps. Ooh, that's an angry Beowulf. Can I just poke him? Yes, I can. More bias. Right. So remember, make sure you look out for Drac for this dungeon. He's going to be joining us for this one, or for these. He should be. He said he's here. So try and send the invite and just make sure you see it's 4 people. Yeah, because he did join the party. Like what is it? 4 minutes ago.
Let me find the ones that I haven't run. I'm confused. Okay.
Confused.
Here we go.
There he is. Yeah, we got the 4 peoples. Oh boy. There, I give you the rampart to give you wards, and now you can just attack. Actually, like, what if I want more ward than 75? I want 85% absorb instead.
I forgot.
So happy that Drac warded first turn normal. He just attacks. He was my next target, the Rampart 3. Another bag full of bass cooked and grabbing another bag. Almost done. Well, under 200. Started out at almost 800 bass to cook, and now I'm down to under 200. So we're making some progress. Chipping away at that little XP a little over time. 745,000 XP to go till I get the 98 cooking. I could technically have that one be my next 99, technically, if I really wanted to, because apparently the game told me I have like over 2 million XP just in grapes in my storage. I think that's way more than the XP that I need from what I also have. So I wanted to, I can just do that and just buy a whole bunch of jugs, or just like take all the wine that I have and just drink them and become super intoxicated in the game. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen like that, but it'd be cool if it was. It's like, sorry, you can't drink any more wine. It's like, don't you tell me what to do. Actually, I might look into that. Let me go to the bank. I'm going to type in jug. So I have 425 jugs of wine, 8 regular jugs, and 51 jugs of water. So yeah, I can just that's right. I have it. I have it under shift click the drink. Uh-oh. Looks like I am frozen. Let me try and unfreeze myself real quick. Boo! And I can go here and then go back over there. There we go. I don't know how my guy is still standing. He already drank like 7 wines already. 7 jugs of wine. I like how it keeps on lowering your attack stat too. So it just keeps on going down. So I can potentially get it down to like 0. Or like negative. We're going to see if we can do that. Have to get another bag of wine for that. Alright, put that one up. Another one. What are we at? 30 attacks, so we're getting close to 0 attacks. Or negative attack, negative 0. I wonder if it actually goes that low, or if 0 is the lowest. We're about to find out. Down to 12. only goes down to 0. Boo, it doesn't go down negative. Oh well. That'd be funny because I have zero attack. That means like I try and take and hit something and I just immediately miss. I can't even hit anything. I'm so drunk. Well, you know what? Probably not the best idea, but I'll give y'all a chance to ward up on the Berserk one. Oh, hey, it's the guy for the little mini game. Hello there, Flippa. Sure, I'll play a game of pinball for some gems. I know the rule. Click the ring that's light up 10 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and last one, number 10. And now I can just leave. And let's see what gems that I get. I got 5 cut rubies. Not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed. I actually like rubies. And J. I don't know how I tried to spell wine there, but it was the wrong spelling. Good thing you had that ward there, or else you might have get hurt, pretty hurt right there. Fafnir just was like, oh, that's nothing. That just tickles. The wolf tried to attack Vexy, but there's like, oh, I can't do that. She likes animals too much. And he just missed on purpose. Let me just do this. Oh boy. Let me unfreeze myself again, or attempt to. There we go, it worked. I did it. Keep on Shrinking. All right, I'm gonna give my guy a little break here. He's drank enough wine for a lifetime, or multiple lifetimes technically. So we're just gonna go back to cooking some bass, so that I can be more attentive to the dungeon. Even though I have been pretty on top of it. Oh man. Oh man, Phantom King. He's a funny guy sometimes. He says, when are you gonna do a stream of just shopping for 6 hours? He says, watching you shop was my favorite part of your grind at 200 ascension levels. Just like, and then I responded with dies from cringe. I definitely don't want to do that ever again. Have to take and buy a whole bunch of stuff from the Grand Market. If they allowed you to just buy all, then I would have been more than happy to. So Northern Forge wants to see even the slightest chance of me doing like a shopping stream, as he calls it. You know, they have to do a buy all option on each of the pages, and then I might consider it. Oh, I know what I can do as well. I can take the forestry rations out of my my forestry basket kit thingy bobber and then turn them into and fuse those with the fish, or the leaves with the fish to turn them into the forestry rations, so I can continue the chop with the extra power. I have a little snacky snacks in my bag. That's what I'll do. Makes it all a little bit than just only doing one thing. So let me get that next once I finish cooking these fish. No, the cat's not for me, it's for somebody else. Let's see, it's going to be right here. One forestry kits. Grab a whole bunch of bass. Deposit one. View the forestry kits. We're going to go down to the leaves. So we're going to work our way from the oak all the way up to the magic leaves. I'm going to get all of them out. Use these on this. Turn them into the rations. And there you go, more cooking XP. Oh, did they increase it? I don't remember giving this much. They did, then yes. Let's wait for me to get some cooking XP as well. You forestry kit. I want to get some willow leaves. Get those. Use those, and we'll get another thing of fish. Oh, it looks like it's 51 for all of them. I thought it was higher. I thought it was 35. Alright, more More fish. I say more fish. Now I can get some more buffs since I have some extra turns. Extra read all about it. Oh wow, I've chopped down a lot of maple trees. I don't even think I have that much bass, unfortunately. Oh, I do. No, it's not enough for the other stuff. Just fine. Each higher tier leaf that you combine with the fish gives you more of the rations. This is why I on purposely saved all these bass as well. I could technically use swordfish as well, or lobster, but I got a lot of bass, so I might as well use it. Definitely not going to use any like sharks or the Kawambrons, the higher healing stuff. This only heals, I think, for 13, I believe, which is still pretty good, but I got the better foods if I want to eat some food. You know, we don't have to deal with just basic bass. We got fancy food. Too good for bass right now. Maybe if I was lower level, I'll be down for the bass, but not right now. We have more refined taste buds, as I would call myself, a mid to late game person. Because I remember my Mr. High Palm always asks me, it's like, oh, so are you at the late game yet? And this is like 3 or 4 months ago he asked me, I think, or like 2 or 3 months ago, and I'm just like, no, I'm still like in the mid game, but I think I've officially made it past the mid game, working towards the late game. Not quite in the late game yet because I don't have all the quests completed and stuff to unlock all the stuff, but I am definitely past the mid game, on the road towards the late game. I definitely have late game-ish stats, I'd say, or total overall skills. But I still have like 40 quests to do. Some of them are basic quests. Some of them are more difficult quests. Like, you know, that Desert Treasure 2 I hear is pretty darn difficult. Actually, I'm going to drink some water right now. I don't want to drink too much coffee. Straight, at least. I have a little bit of water to kind of dilute it a little bit in my belly. Oh, you there, Mr. WR. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you're having a wonderful day/night over there. Looks like my headphones are pretty much charged up, so I can unplug it. So now I'm free. I'm now cordless headphone Kevo now, not corded headphone. Yeah, but we've upgraded. We got a promotion. Good old Kelpie, fake Kelpie, helping me give people a turn by being resistant to the dragon attack. Thank you, Faffy. Much appreciated. Helping out, taking one for the team. we go. Let me just turn the camera so you can see the little guy, my guy. That's me. One day I'll get a fancy colored Slayer helmet. Right now I'm just rocking the classic one, the basic one. It's gonna be a green one or has some form of green elements. So part of me wants to get the one from the Calphite Queen potentially, but also there's other ones that aren't that I like as well. I have to look at them again. Or who knows? Maybe they'll release a new one with the new raids coming out later on this year. With like a vampire theme one, but that one would kind of be more like a red one, even though I think they already had like 2 or 3 types of red ones. We'll just have to see. Oh, he's finally blocked at 102. Phantom King got blocked at 102. He's got 24 billion orange, so he's definitely not orange blocked. He's more material blocked, which I understand that on a deep level. He needs a good 4,811 adamantites. So that's going to be a little while until he's able to get that from a shop. He's going to be there for a little minute. I forgot to ask Vexy, what type of cake are you cooking? I'm sure the stream/chat would like to know what type of cake it is.
I am making strawberry dreamsicle cake, which is really just a strawberry vanilla cream cake.
It's so what makes it a cream cake?
Oh, I put in vanilla extract, and so it tastes like a strawberry creamsicle candy almost. But I use real strawberries, so and that cake is from scratch, so it's gonna be delicious.
I'm a big fan of strawberry shortcake or anything strawberry.
I also make an orange version of it, but I decided to do the strawberry version this time. So,
what was the other one? Repeat, what type of cake was it?
I do an orange version.
Orange is pretty good. I don't really think I've had a lot of orange cakes before.
They're good things. Trust me.
I'd take your word on it.
Real oranges. You gotta use the real fruit. That's like half the battle.
I think I can actually sell these forested rations too for some decent money, but I want to hold on to them for myself because they're going to help me on my journey to 99 wood cutting. I'm sure I'll use majority of them because it helps fuel the mighty chop of the felling axes and make it go faster. And we like to go fast here. Oh, that's so neat to know that I can just click on this to immediately get out of the menu screen, or the bank menu screen. Just click on the corner, like pretending like I can walk through this tight space, which I can't, but the game tries, or thinks that I'm trying, so it closes it. Let's see, after Maple is going to be you, and then it's going to be Magic, I believe. Yeah, those are the highest ones. Anyways, I might go do some more wood cutting, because I do like wood cutting. I have to decide what I want to go chop down, though, because I no longer have my boat at the island for the ironwood trees. I can go to a different island to chop down trees that I grew down myself that are ironwood, but I wouldn't have a chance to do the forestry mini games. But I don't really need to do those because I want to try. Oh wait, I chose the wrong fish. I chose the raw fish. It has to be cooked fish to fuse with the leaves. I remember when I was baking professionally as a job when I was younger, as a pastry chef or assistant pastry chef. We would make chiffon cake, and that's a lot of work to do that. Have you made some chiffon cakes before, Vexy or chat? You have not? Well, yeah, you have to make the batter, and then you have to make a meringue, and then you have to fold the meringue into the batter to get it to be a very light, spongy consistency for the cake. So it's a lot of work to do that, because it's like you kind of on a time you're on a time limit when you're doing that. You can't be like, oh, I'm just gonna go take a break and then come back to it, because you lose the floofiness, and it'll just turn into I guess kind of like maybe I don't know what it would turn into. I mean, it wouldn't be as light and fluffy. It'd probably be more firm and stuff, or more not necessarily. I'm thinking like a pound cake consistency, but I don't think it would. Pound cake is a completely different type of cake compared to what most people make for cakes. What we did is that we poured the batter onto a what did I mean to do that? A sheet pan. So we make these sheets, and then we'd layer them with the chocolate or lemon filling for the cakes to make it into the doughburge or doughbash cakes, depending on how you pronounce it. Potato kind of thing, which is a southern traditional type cake that probably came from somewhere else, but we claimed it as a southern style cake. I don't really know the whole origins of the doughburge / doughbash cake. Probably should, because I was making the cake for a couple of years. But yeah.
That's what the Google is for.
And this is true. This is what the Googles are for.
Yeah. I don't need to know. I can just use the Google.
The Googles.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Drac may be AFK or away.
Frozen?
He could be frozen too. It is showing the pages on the top right. Because normally if the pages are loading on the top right, then it's trying to connect to the server. So there you go. So it looks like he was frozen. Oh, and he almost took him out. I see.
Oh, Bashy. You're so silly.
You're so silly.
Oh, Bashy.
Oh, Bashy.
I'm gonna probably pop off after this dungeon.
Okay.
I'm gonna finish my cake.
Fair enough.
And also I'm getting really sleepy.
Then
It's crazy.
that means you have to get up and start moving. Get the blood flowing.
I did earlier.
Do it again. I mean, it's the weekend, so I mean, you can take a nap if you want to, or just go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep early if you want.
Yeah, I can do that.
I normally don't go to sleep early. I always try and just stay up as long as I can, and then until I pass out, and then I wake up, and then I go lay down if that happens. Or I'm just like, you know what? I'm like, you know what? It's like 11:30, 12 o'clock at night. I'm like, okay, now I'll finally go to sleep.
Hello, Jasper.
The cat
How you doing?
awakens.
How you doing? I love you. 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 I love you, Jasper. Hi, buddy. I love you.
Let me go here.
You want to be petted? Oh, yes, you do. You love to be petted. Oh, buddy. You're so sweet. You're the sweetest boy. Oh, buddy. Oh, I'll cuddle with you. Okay. He just laid his head on my shoulder, Kevo.
It's adorbs.
He's such a cuddle butt. He's like a dog. It's a shame you're allergic because he's the one cat you like.
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't purposely. I'm not like deathly allergic to cats, so I'd still enjoy the company and just be like, give me the medicine. I know there's the medicines out there.
Yeah, like he literally just like puts his head up to you and just loves it. It's all Jasper ever wants. He would live his life for the hugs.
The hugs.
You gotta appreciate a cat like that, because
Yeah.
another cat, like when I had Brahms used to fetch and would get really excited about balls, and he would bring them back to me. And it was something. It was crazy. And he was also pretty affectionate, but Jasper's just a whole different level. Like, if Jasper could just live his life being hugged, like, he would be the happiest cat in the world.
Yeah.
That's all he ever wants to do is just be petted, wrapped in a blanket and just on my head. That's what he wants. He wants to lay on my face.
He's like, that's the warmest place.
It's always the top of my head, and like, if I'm sleeping, like he will. I try to not let him do it if I'm falling asleep, but once I'm out, like he finds me and he just lays there, and I can't. I wake up with him, and like sometimes it scares me because I'll have his tail over my face and like his little paws are hanging out on my forehead, and I'm like, what the heck?
What the hell is that?
Yeah, he's very possessive of me. But he started to do it to my significant other, and I think it's funny. I just
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Well, it shows that he's comfortable around her to do that.
Yeah. Like, it took him a while, but, you know. Oh, no. Ah. Oh, no. Yep, nap time. Oh, yep.
All right.
Sir. Well, I'm going to drop out of this party for you guys.
Appreciate it. You take care.
Make some more room just in case anyone wants to join. And I'm going to pop off screen. But I hope you have a good evening. It was fun.
You too. Thanks for hosting.
Hasta la pasta.
Bye. go. Got the luck boost. I didn't have it running during that time, but now I do. So let me know when Ben if you're chilling. I want to join again. Oh, he's got the Zeus skin, I see. Let's see. Uh, all right. Let me see. Okay, there we go. So Drax gonna go get some last minute shopping before the cold weather comes. Win Ben is gonna join us as he's returned from his wave vessel. Oopsies. So that's cool. So we're gonna continue to do some more dungeons. I'm just gonna continue to take and do my cooking stuff for now because we're making some progress. Almost under 700k to get the 98. We're at 11.1 million cooking XP. So who knows? This could be my next one after strength to get the 99. I would like the cooking cape because that would mean I would not burn 99% of the stuff in the game, which sounds fantastic. So now I have over 12,000 forestry rations. Actually, over 13. Gonna be over 14,000. Probably by the time that I finish this stuff. It's getting kind of warm in here, unfortunately, because my room is the hot room. So I will be cranking up this higher because I don't like it when it gets too warm in my room because then that makes me start to get sleepy. Looks like I have some Kingdom Gauntlets to do, maybe. Yep, there we go. Let me do that real quick. I'm gonna shuffle Drac because he's driving and stuff like that. To put in the Phantom Cat. All right, last them out of the Magic Leafs here, and then we're gonna move on to the U Leafs. View Forestry Kits. Yep. Oh wow, that's the most. Yeah. To be fair, I have chopped down a lot of yew trees in my days. Oh, there's Mr. Win Win Bin Bin. There you go. I muted you so you can talk if you want to, since I don't have both of your devices unmuted and stuff. Pulling up the chat so I can see that. Hello. Just let me know when you're ready. And Vafnir's gonna host his, and then you can host yours.
All right, trickly. I'm ready.
You ready? Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell him.
I don't really like to talk when the stream is on because, you know.
That's all good. That's all good. Always welcome dialogue or conversation during the stream. It's different like if I had like a bunch of people talking and stuff and I had to take in like figure out which conversation I'm going to be commenting and stuff. Normally I don't talk a lot. Normally streaming is when I talk the most, or like I'll be talking if I have like a whole bunch of other people in the voice chat and we're having different conversations and stuff. But I'm usually a pretty introverted person by nature. It's just, probably wouldn't be the most entertaining stream if I just sat here and not said anything and just said one thing every couple of minutes. So this is a good exercise in learning how to be more vocal.
It's impressive that you can talk non-stop for like 2 or 3 hours.
Well, I mean, normally it's like it just depends on like the topic and the conversation, or like what I'm really passionate about and stuff. But like sometimes it's more like of like just like narrating at times rather than talking about what I'm doing. Do you see the invite?
Wait, are we at Bob the...
Yes. If you don't see it, then you may have to restart your game, or Vafnir may have to restart his. Because we are at Bob der Baumeister.
Okay, I see it now.
All right, there we go. Now we got it. There we go. We're at 4 English now. Gonna give y'all a turn to ward up. Oh, I see you got. The Great Amarok.
Yeah, I don't have the amenity. I have to follow budget.
Hey, I mean, I think I don't. I only have the tier 5 one. I think the lower one for the other souls. I don't think I have the tier 10 one. But I think he's pretty good because I think he has a pretty good block chance on him, which is important for stuff. Plus, you get extra perks being a Beowulf with his Bistro Bond 1 and 2 and 3 potentially, depending on which type of Beowulf you have. So I think he's a pretty solid pet. Like if you're like the damager and then you have him to be like the assistant, like your bodyguard kind of thing, they'll protect stuff. Because some people like to go Hydrus and then just have like the pets help protect them or buff them and stuff. It just depends on what you're trying to do. I don't have a lot of experience with him to attest to it, but I feel like he's a pretty solid pet. All right, well, I'm frozen now, so I'm going to try and unfreeze myself by going to here. Coming back here, swapping programs, and that did the trick. Most people will.
Sorry, you go first.
I said most people will use the pet that Vafnir has, which is the bone mammoth, because it uses Divine Bastion. Even though the action rate and the type of Divine Bastion that it gave was lowered / nerfed, it's still a pretty powerful pet, because Beowulf naturally has higher pet action rate and stuff for that. But what was your question going to be?
I kind of forgot. I remember. I saw Fafnir. There's a pink and gray shield icon. What is that?
That is from Gilgamesh. So that's like the Gilgamesh stats. So he's Gilgamesh Hercules. So the more ward that he has, the higher percentage that he has for the stats. You'll see if he takes damage from his ward, then that number is going to go down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, it went down to 58% now because he took some damage from his ward.
Okay.
Now here's another example, says the Immortal Lord.
Oh, I got enough sky shards to purchase the next celestial class.
Very nice. Very nice.
You waiting on Dorado or Corvus? Any of your input?
I mean, like, it all just depends on what you want to focus on, I think. Because, like, Dorado is more of a generalist, while that's not in the realm of Endless, because Endless with Dorado is a lot of work to maintain your Berserks, because you're going to die, because he doesn't have high tenacity like the other Realm Shifters has. While Corvus is more niche, where it's like, it's still kind of a generalist, but overall, like, it's not as good as in, like, PvP compared to Dorado. So it's like you kind of have to pick which one that you want to take and, like, have.
I see. I want one shot for clearing any like class.
I would say Corvus would be your best bet, because you can take in one shot things a lot easier with Corvus than you can with Dorado. Like with Dorado, the only reason why I'm doing so much damage is because I have a whole bunch of Ascension levels and I'm fully buffed. I'm not fully buffed up, but I have like a good amount of buffs right now in order to help me out with that.
Do I need good gear though for this?
It's not as much. Like with Dorado, you're kind of required to have a good amount of gear. With Corvus, I mean, you still don't want to have like all common gear, unfortunately, but you can kind of use some gear as standard gear to work. The main thing is mainly the weapon for most to get your most damage out of it, but you can have like standard gear for a majority of the other stuff and make it work. So I mean, that's why I always recommend to try and continue to just fight in this events, or if you're lucky and you get yourself a decent quality Arisen Gandering here, that could be your weapon too. Like, it doesn't have to be a Yamagas Thin Blade, even though it is one of the best weapons. There's still other options like the Swan Song and the Gandering that can work wonders for it. So we just have to hope you get some good RNG for these dungeon runs. So hope you got so what I'd recommend for your karmic buff here would be the Karmic Ornate, to increase your chance of Ornates dropping for the karmic buff. And the reason why that's good, because it lasts for 2 hours. I don't believe it does. Like, I would definitely make sure they get the luck part of the astral tree. And if you need to do that, let me know, and I can always let Vafnir know in the DMs so they can pause for a little bit if you need to go grab it.
Okay. I'll do it after this segment.
Okay, then I'll let them know. And they just keep on giving me turns here, apparently. I don't need the turns, but I'll just chuck another attack potion to give you all a chance. Yeah, try and make sure I give people ward turns, especially in the beginning of the dungeon, because like I can't, like, technically if I was a heretic I could move before all the people and stuff and do all the, because of the new gear from the Morgan event, but I just like running Dorado. My Corvus is technically, I wouldn't say Corvus is better, or Heretic Corvus is better dungeon runs, but it has more gimmicks or more extra little tricks up their sleeve that, you know, that make them a heretic, which is pretty cool with this stuff. Like it's like, I'd say it's an overall safer run because you'll be able to, you know, get the Immortal Lords before and just use like a guaranteed hit spell on them. Because, like, I could technically do, like, a Swan Song Heretic Corvus build and use Perfect Shot because it's Swan Song gives you the hybrid ability, so I'd still have a decent amount of attack to take it out. So, like, there's a couple of different little tricks, you know, I could potentially do, but I don't know. I don't really have any of the new gear built, so it'd require me to take and just go through the gear and build it. I used to always just be upgrading gear, and now I'm just like, if it's new gear and I want it, I'll work on it. But I'm kind of just happy with the gear that I have, even though some of the new gear does look pretty enticing. Or I like getting like better upgrades from the gear, which is a very, not always rare, but sometimes is rare. When I get an upgrade for gear, because some of the gear I already have is like in the high 180s or mid 190s or a couple of perfect pieces of gear, so it's really kind of hard to get better than that at times.
I see.
Because like I'm not against like the new gear, new stuff that they have. I just don't like the chore of like grinding out the new gear. If it's more challenging to take and grind out the new gear than it was before. Because like for me, it's like if it's a raid, then that's easy for me because then I can just summon a whole bunch of raids around my town and then just take them out whenever I feel like it. But if it's an event dungeon or event tower, then it's like I'm on like a time limit where I have to do so many within this time until like, you know, it comes back later on in the year or next year. And like some people like that and don't like that, you know, dungeons are seasonally, you know, they'll come back. So it's like, you know, it'd be like, oh, it's never going to come back ever again. So there's always a chance to get it again or get it something better if you didn't get it something good for this event, for example, whenever it comes back. But a lot of people can and will be impatient. Like, no, I want it now. I don't want to wait, you know, next year or, you know, later on in the year for it to come back again. Which I completely understand, you know. I can be pretty impatient too with some of the stuff.
Maybe we should put those scrolls in the, what do you call it, event, the item shop.
I mean, like it's I mean, one it would, there's like two things. One, it would depend on which item shop you put it in, because that's ultimately decides it. Because one of the things that ORNA was kind of built off of partially was like not really being like a pay to play game kind of thing. Even though they do have like new things that they release that are limited things that you can only get by spending money, but sometimes they give you other ways to get those special items or things without having to spend money at times, depending on the arch path and events and, you know, giveaways and stuff like that. So like I wouldn't want to see it in like the rune shop where you can spend real life money to get these scrolls, because then everybody would do that. But you can go get your astral tree stuff right now. He responded saying noted. So just let me know when you're ready, and I'll let them know.
Alright, quick question. Astro Tree, if I unlock one luck bonus, do you recommend I unlock more? Or that's exact?
It only stack. I think it only stacks up to twice. I don't think it goes beyond 24 hours.
Okay.
So like if you're working up your way to get the Astro Tree, sometimes you will get there if you're going up the top right path, kind of thing. So that's why for me it's like I like always going to the bottom left path first, which is the item path with the some of the English stuff, and then I'll just go like one or two nodes up the right one in order to get the luck buff because it's usually pretty early. But that's kind of off of people's preference because you know what's good about the top right path is that there's also the items, so you have a chance to get gear from the or like you know adornments or stuff from the item chest, even from the ornate one. Like sometimes it's a good chance, but it's like more like a gamble, like RNG. Because like sometimes I've opened up the ornate chest that costs the constellation seed, which is the purple one, which is a little more rare than the green ones, and I've gotten nothing good. Or like it wasn't even an event item. I was kind of sad because I was like, wait a minute, I thought this was supposed to be an event item. So like, but I've known people that have gotten good stuff from opening up the ornate stuff. So I mean, it's up to you. It just depends on how many you have. Like if you only have a constant, like if you have like less than 5 or so, then I probably wouldn't say that. But if you have like 6 plus, then I'd say you can maybe like test your fate against RNG. Yeah. I've known 2 people so far that have gotten ornate thin blade from it.
Wow, okay. Okay, very tempting. Let me try. Do you mind if I do it real quick?
No, you can do it.
Okay. Ornate polished mirror.
Oh, unfortunately, you got one of the things that's like a classic OG item that's hardly used anymore. And that brings me back to the old days there, because like that was how you got like a whole bunch of mana as like a thief class in the past, because they didn't have a lot of mana, but it took all your ward. So unfortunately, you got the short end or the bad RNG for that one.
Darn. I got my third ornate trialing bow.
That's important. Trialing bow is really important if you wanted to do endless with Realm Shifter or an attack based class. It's one of
These have like any.
Well, I mean, normally I would determine what's. There's a couple of factors in here. It'd be one, what is the English passive on it, and 2, what's the quality. So those are 2 big factors. Because like you could have like a low ornate and then a high ornate. So I'd rather choose the high ornate, even if it doesn't have the best English passive. You can always reroll it and change it on it, because overall a higher ornate is going to give you more attack and it's going to give you more ward, which is important in order to help you be able to take and do more damage and potentially take more hits. But most of the time, if you go really deep in the endless, if you get hit, it's not going to be good. But just let me know when you're ready so I can tell Vafnir.
Okay. I got an ornate arisen plate. I don't know what it's called. The Morgan chest plate, I guess.
I think that is not a thief one. I think that may be like a warrior one. I think, or not. I'd have to see it. Like if you just type it out or send to me a picture, I can sometimes determine what it is. Is it not?
Sorry, I'm wasting your guys' time.
No, it's all good. We're not in a hurry. Well, I'm not in a hurry. I don't know about Vafnir. He's not being like hurry up or anything like that. You know.
Okay. And then I'll be ready.
Let's see. What is this? Yes, that is the Gilgamesh chess piece right there. So, yeah. All right. So, you ready?
Yes, sir. I got the shine of luck along the way too.
Good. Good. That means you'll get some more orange too, which is nice. And you'll.
So very,
You're welcome. You're welcome. Let me see what I can do something here. Yeah, that works out. Where I can just take out a couple of these and give you all a chance to ward up a little bit. There we go. Normally I determine what the monster can do, like what status of it can do, depending on which one I take out first. That's why I always take out the cockatrices or the fake cockatrices because they can petrify people. Not everybody has petrification immunity on their gear for dungeon runs. So if you get petrified, then you can't do anything until it fades off over time, or use a panacea or a stone cure.
I see.
So that's where it's kind of, this game requires you to have like a good understanding of like the skill set of the monsters or bosses that you're fighting, to know like which ones are the priorities. If you only had like 2 attacks and you didn't have an AoE attack and you only take out 2 out of the 4 or 5 of them, which 2 would be like the most important ones that you would take out? All right, this is the last bit of Swordfish, and we're going to move over to the Kawambrons next for some more XP, so that's good. And there you go. Oh, that's adorable. The warlord thought he can hit me.
He wasn't the ninja way.
He thought he knew the ninja way, but he wasn't. It wasn't the true ninja way.
Indeed.
He says, "Okay, let me attack this guy. He doesn't look like a ninja, even though he's got like a ninja aesthetic. His dog doesn't look like a ninja dog. Looks like a warrior dog behind them." Oh, my nemesis, people that are immune to dragon attacks. Darn you, Beowulf. Luckily, I have all the turns that I need in order to take out these pesky immune people or second chance people. Do you have a good amount of towers around you this week?
No, I
Oh,
don't have enough view distance, so I don't think I see any towers nearby.
have you tried to do like the scout hawk to see if there's any like in like a certain direction around you?
No, I haven't. I think I should do that too.
Yeah, that would be my advice. Like if you can't see them, but you can kind of use the scout hawk and then use the compass, then the compass will be like, hey, in 3,000 meters this way, there's a tower of Oceanus over there. So it's out of your view distance range. But if you were able to take and travel in that direction, then you would eventually see a tower or more, potentially.
Okay.
And luckily, you can use it every hour for the Scout Hawk. So like if you're like traveling, you can use it, and once an hour's passed, if you're still traveling or moving in a certain direction, you can use it again and then see more stuff.
That's cool.
The only thing that's once a day is the Brazier, which gives you the extra view distance, and I think it also has a chance to draw a little bit more monsters to you as well. but it resets at midnight. It resets at midnight, so you can use it like at 11 o'clock at night, and then at 12 o'clock you can use it again after it resets to the next day. If you're up that late. Some people, they go to sleep early. So some people, going to sleep for them is like morning for some people.
Yeah, true.
Depending on your profession or your lifestyle and stuff, some people don't go to sleep until like 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
I know a new recent Discord person. They work like a night shift, so like they don't go to sleep till like 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. Let's see. Does everybody have Ward up? You have Ward. You have Ward. Okay, cool. So then that means that you are going down, or maybe not. Apparently, Bashy's got some skills to evade my attack. I do not like Drake Blight, so I'll be using one of my Drake Bloods to remove that. Because Drake Blight is regular Blight, but makes you weak to dragon attacks. So it still has the effects of Blight to where you can potentially not be able to attack. Similar to like Stun and Frozen and Paralyze and stuff like that.
I see. I never know that before.
Well, for some people, like for you, for example, this may be like your first or second ever worm hunt. So you wouldn't know that because not a lot of monsters can apply that, this type of debuff. Now, there are some pets that can apply it, but luckily there are pieces of gear that can help you be immune to certain types of blights of the Drake. Because, there's Drake Blight's the worst because that's the only one that actually does damage. The other ones only just make you weak to the attack. They don't have a chance to prevent you from attacking. So, like Fire Blight, Earth Blight, Holy Blight, all those types of blights, they're just like debuffs kind of thing that make you weak to that type of attack. Drake Blight's the only one that you really have to watch out for. Unless you're raiding. Like if you're fighting the Quetzalcoatl, the dragon raid from the Worm Hunt, this guy, but in the raid form. When he fires Ultima at you, if you have one of the blights on you, then you will take more damage. Because Ultima is all the elements together. So if you have one blight, that means that you're weak against the attack.
Well, that's something new to learn today.
Yes. Alright, so it looks like Vafnir has to go after this dungeon. So maybe, let me see. In theory, Drac might be back from his errands.
I'm sure I can wait.
Yeah. Let's see. Angry Zalatas goes down just like a regular Zalatas, but gives a little bit more rewards. That's one thing I would not recommend if you're raising your torments and you see Berserk Encounter as an option for one of the Anguish Malices. Do not pick that because then you'll have a chance to fight an even angrier version of a monster potentially in the tower. That could be more difficult. For not that, unfortunately, the Berserk doesn't give you increased tower shards. Oh, wait a minute, I can still burn the co-arms? Let me put on my gloves right now. Completely forgot that, you bastards. How dare you burn one of my fishies? Everything was... So, like, this one right here will give you more Orn's XP gold and stuff for, like, the Berserk Beowulf. So it'll give you more rewards, but it won't give you more, like, currency is the thing. Like, the event, like, the currency you're looking for. All right, come on, Mammon. Give this man a good quality swan song. Oh, or a Gindering. No, not the swan song. I completely getting them messed up. It's the Arisen Gindering. That's what you're looking for. Medea is the swan song. Like, no, just normal quality. So I mean, I'm sure you've been checking after every floor if you got a good reward and something from it. So you haven't gotten any good weapons recently, or been any progress? Oh, good. Looks Drac is back, so he can take a host now. So we're already back to three. We're already back to 3 people. So he is. Yes, we are ready. Yeah, if we're ready, I said yes. We're ready to rumble. That's good. That's good. Getting our dungeons in for today.
If you're on a road trip and you're playing ORNA, what would you like do?
So I would pick up, like, it depends if you would run towers or not. So, like, what I would do if I was, because normally, like, sometimes I do go on road trips with family when I'm not driving. So I would pick up like four towers or more, depending if you have like the activity slot increase and stuff. And then like I would clear the towers, or like I'd be very picky because sometimes you can take and find out which tower gives you the most tower shards depending on like if you ran it before or if you axe around and stuff. So like some people will only pick, like, for example, like Prometheus towers because like during the week Prometheus gave more tower shards than other towers. Or if you're trying to take and get like a good in the dungeon reward, then I would just run a whole bunch of like lower tier hard mode dungeons is what a lot of people will do, like tier 1 hard mode because it's only 5 floors. Because the dungeon reward is still the same. So that's how like some people try and like fish for like better quality Band of Gods or get a second Concord or, you know, Old Long-Term Crown or like other in the dungeon reward items that way. So it kind of just depends. Like if you're looking for orange, you can just kill monsters on the boss on the map with full farm gear and stuff. So it's really just depending on what you want to focus on at the moment. For me, I don't really care as much for... I care about towers right now because it's a special Dragon Tower event. But if there wasn't like a special tower event, I would just farm dungeons. Just to get more materials and the dungeon reward chances and stuff would be my thing. But always make sure that you pick... I would always stack them up. I wouldn't like pick up one, run it, pick up another one, run it to where you don't have any in stack. Because like, you know, if you have an extra stack, then like if you have to take and like... You know, not always be able to take and get dungeons and stuff, depending on like if you go somewhere where there's not a lot of dungeons, which is sometimes can happen. You know, you're traveling and you're like, wait a minute, what happened to all the dungeons? They're gone. So it just depends. Looks like I got all the buffs that I need. And also, if you have the keys, and you're running dungeons and you're okay with it, I'd run them hard mode so you can get more rewards. But it disables uses of items, so you kind of have to have a plan if you have like dots or something, like heal you up, or use diffuse ward or something to help recover your health, or have an amity that gives you health regeneration, or use a spell to heal you and stuff. Two angry Lotans. And they're just all about the angry Lotans apparently for this dungeon, which is fine. That's another good thing with Berserks, is that Berserks have a chance to drop extra like items when it drops. So like for example, the monsters that drop keys, if you kill a Berserk monster, it has a chance to drop 2 keys instead of 1 key. So Berserks are desired. It's just depending on the scenario kind of thing where it's at. Like if you're running towers and you're encounter Berserks, and if you're not ready to fight the Berserk, sometimes it can take you out. So that's why, I just say, just be careful. Like, be careful what you wish for, kind of thing. You want Berserks? When you want Berserks, like, okay, here's a Berserk, Immortal Lord right here. Have fun with that. Which is definitely not fun, in my opinion, when I fight them. What are we down to? Oh, we're under 600k. We're in the 500k range now for the cooking XP. So we're making some good progress today.
Have you gotten any capes yet in RuneScape?
I've gotten the... technically, I can get a second cape. I've gotten the range cape, so you can only get a cape if you have 90... Well, I'm sure there's different types of capes, but the capes that I think you're referring to are like the max skill cape. So like you have to have 99 in the skill in order to get the cape. So technically, I just got to 99 HP today, so I can get the HP cape, and then I'm really close to getting to 99 strength. I was kind of saving it for stream today, so I can get another cape. And each cape has like a little passive effect for it, or a little special emote that it has, which is cool. So I have one cape. I potentially can have up to 3 capes today. And I have to do a little Googling to see where I would go to buy the cape, because you have to go buy the cape from an NPC in order to get the cape. You just don't automatically get the cape whenever you get the level. No, you have to spend like 99k gold, 99,000 gold to get it. It's not free, unfortunately. So like one of my friends, he doesn't even have like all the capes because he just doesn't care about them, or he doesn't want to spend the money on getting it, even though it's not like a whole bunch of money. And like the overall grander scheme, for some people that are like very low in money, they're like, yeah, you know what, I don't really want to afford the 99 k gold for it, so I'm just gonna pass on it. Maybe later on I'll get it. But yeah, you would think there's like, oh, you got the level, you put in the time, they should give you the cape. But they're like, nope, that's not how it works here. Oh man, they're giving me all the turns here. You know what? I'm going to give y'all ward turns with the Rampart 3, and I'm just going to take them out myself, so you don't have to worry about turns. I'll take care of the turns.
Thank you.
There we go. It's not 85%, but 75% is definitely better than 50% ward absorb. So if an Immortal Lord does attack you, it's not going to hurt as bad. Oh, that's an angry Ymir. Okay, I see you, buddy. Well, you're going to go down anyway, whether you like it or not. I do like that everybody has skins. I do like the skin gain. I mean, I respect some people that rock the classic skins for the characters and stuff. My Kingdom Leader, High Pawn, he likes running like the base Realm Shifter Tower skins just because he likes them. Like he has other skins he sometimes uses, but those are the ones that he kind of prefers. And I think that's how it is. I think that's how it is for my friend Ecto as well. Or his in-game name is a pretty funny name. It's called Butt Buffet. He likes the base Beowulf Hydra skin because it has a good amount of orange in it. Because orange is his favorite color, so that's why he uses that skin. And he's like, come on, Northern Forge, just release a skin with more orange in it. You can have my money if you do that. Like some people are just looking for a certain skin. Like for this one, like this is one of my favorite skins here because it has like the ninja kind of samurai vibe to it. So like when it first came around, I was kind of like hoping that somebody would buy it for me because you can gift people stuff in game, but nobody did. So I'm like, all right, fine. Next time it comes around, I'm going to get it. Because at that time, I think I wasn't in the money spending part of my gaming career, but now I am. Oh, that kind of hurt a little bit, buddy. It doesn't help that I have defense down too from the Bear's Might, but I'll survive. They only have a couple of chances to attack me left before it's 416. That's like the promised land. Once you're at tier 11, once you get the 416, then you have no places. So yep, there's two of them right there saying, "Oh yeah, remember we're the bodyguards. Don't forget about that." For 416, I said, "All right, well I'll take you out. If I got to. I'll do what I got to do, so we can get that in the dungeon reward." And plus, luckily, if I was happen to perish, then people can take and revive me by changing their pets or changing in their specializations. I know for some people that don't know that knowledge, like, wait a minute, you can revive people? It's like, yeah, you can. It's not just like everybody could do it. That's why I'm saying you have to have either a specialization or a pet to do it. Like the classes don't just have like a built-in revive capability. That'd be kind of broken. It's like, oh yeah, we can just revive whenever we feel like it. It's like, oh, that's kind of broken. I mean, it'd be super helpful, but like and like PvP and stuff, it'd be kind of broken that way.
Right. I just couldn't imagine a samurai ninja like using resurrection spells on someone else.
It's like, now you serve me. No, it looks like my health is getting a little low. I might have to eat some food or a potion or something, but I think I might have enough. Now I think I'm going to heal up off of this guy with this Gloom Strike 3. This spell you can only get from deity Ursa. So like I'd recommend that after you get your Realm Shifter, after you get both Realm Shifter classes, to get that, because these are the highest tier elemental spells that can crit. Like there's high tier elemental spells, but not all of them can crit. So like Gloom Strike is for example. The only other spell that could crit for an attack one would be a tier 7 version of a lot of the spells. Sometimes not even all spells have a chance to crit. So that's what's really cool about this one. Is good. They give you an arcane spell that can crit, it's called Lost Strike or Lost Seal. Because deity Aura gives you the magic version of the spells. So Ursa physical, Aura magical.
I see.
I get a little horizontal slash to finish the job here. Alrighty. Looking at my buffs, I got about 10 minutes left, so I'm doing okay. Probably 2 more dungeons or so. Maybe 3, just depends how fast we get through them. I'll try and wait for a later floor. Normally I try and look for a beefier monster and just take out the smaller ones and then buff up. Like this one, for example. where I knew I was going to one-shot this one without any buffs. If I had buffs, of course, Gorninch would be visiting the Shadow Realm right now. Got to throw in those Yu-Gi-Oh references there for the knowers.
Yes, sir.
All right, I think I'm good. I'll get the other buff later on when I have some extra turns. Sometimes I don't need them. It's just helpful to have the extra buffs to help me just do more damage up front before I get under half health to get more stats. Yeah, like right here, I'll just pop my attack tonic right here, and I'll just hit him with the basic attack, basic slash right there, do the job. Now I did see there is some good event gear from the Morgan Towers. A friend was showing me that they have some Beowulf gear where it has a chance for you to use one. Your pet has a chance to use one of your spells. That's on your spell bar. So you would put the first spell first, what you wanted to use. So he put Deific Channel. So he had the Mimic casting not only the Greater Meditation from the chest, but the Deific Channel once it's not up. Because he had two of the pieces of gear to increase the chance of the pet doing that, which I thought was a little ridiculous. Because not only the Beowulf can do that, but also I think the Summoner, I think it was as well, and then also Deity, because deities just can wear whatever they want. The Deity and Beowulf are like the brother and sister. They're like, yeah, we don't care what type of fashion it is, we can wear it. Doesn't matter if it's a thief. Doesn't matter if it's a mage, doesn't matter if it's a warrior, doesn't matter if it's a summoner, we can wear it all. That's why that's why it was wise of the people to recommend you and a lot of other people to go either of those two classes starting off. Deity is a lot rougher starting off with compared to Beowulf if you don't really know how to use the class and stuff. Because I can show people like how I do base Deity in the past. Like I used to do before English 2.0, back in the old days, back in my days kind of thing. We didn't have all these crit AoE weapons to use. Oh, here we go. We have a chance to get yourself a Gandering here. Come on. Give him a Gandering, please. A red one. Nothing. And so, what I like to do is I like using Sweep, which is a specialization skill from the Zweifenster specialization. I still love the Zweifenster specialization. I'd use it in all classes, but Deity would make the use of it most because I can use the Thief gear on it to give it the extra attack and accuracy and stats and stuff. And then what Deity has that's different, or base Deity compared to the other ones, is that they have this thing called the purple line. So it's not only the red line where as your health goes down under past 50%, you gain more power, but they also have the blue line, which kind of like the heretics and the mages kind of have, where it's like once your mana lowers, it is. So I would balance it out to where I'd have just enough mana or just enough health regeneration to where as I got deeper into the dungeon, I had less of those, less health and mana. So I gained more stats on top of the other stats that I have, with either my pet giving me buffs or... what's really cool about base Deity is that it just has a random chance to get Deific Channel. Occasionally I'll just get triple all three, Just, oops, it just happened. I don't know how it happened, but it happened. So having all those things was made it pretty helpful. Random stuff. Is this NPC for me? I don't think it is, unfortunately, because I can't click on them. Yeah, normally if I can click on the NPC, then it's for me, but it's for someone else that's cooking at the kitchen right here. I might have a fourth person potentially. Oh no, he's at work.
Most people who play this game are like working class,
Um,
working age. Sorry, not class.
I've met a very few amount of people that were under the age through voice chat. But I'd say for the most part, a lot of the audience is more of the older people. Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. A lot of them are more older people. Especially because like these graphics for the game, like the style of graphics, I'd say for this game, was released a long time ago, so sometimes it will attract like a certain type of crowd depending on it. Because like this game has like slight old school gaming vibes with like the square blocks for turns and stuff like that, and like the turn based stuff, which isn't always like there's still newer games out there that do this. I'm not saying that new games don't do that, but like I'd say this style can normally appeal to like a lot of older people. I'd say of game. I mean, I started this game when I was in my 20s, so technically I was of working age technically during that time, but I felt like I was still young, for overall. Because, like, not everybody plays this game as an uncle or a grandma or grandpa and stuff like that. You have people that are in their 20s, their 30s and stuff. And, of course, higher than that play the game. Yeah, you better defend him, Warlord. He's like, oh snap. Here's the main character. Watch out.
God.
He tried to like cower in fear, and he's like, please, 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 I'm not attacking you. It's like, no, that's not going to save you, buddy, because you're in my way to get to the end of the dungeon rewards.
Facts.
And these are facts indeed. He's stopping us from getting our Medeas and our Mammon chances. What? I didn't get a turn from that? That's a bunch of malarkey right there. It's like you got a turn. The dog's like, I'm not sure if you have ward. Let me just make sure I give you some more ward turns real quick. He just wanted the double check. He wanted the double check. Better be safe than sorry. So was that the tier 9 or the tier 10 Ymir feathers that you got, ornate?
I'm not sure.
Well, one is the brilliant feathers, and the second was Ymir brilliant feathers. So the first one's tier 9, then the second one's tier 10. Normally, when Ymir is in front of the name, it's a tier 10 piece of gear. So if it had Ymir in it, then it's a tier 10. If it didn't, then it's tier 9 or lower.
I think it's tier 9 probably.
Okay. Yeah, if it's just brilliant feathers, then yeah, it's a tier 9. Which technically isn't necessarily a half bad thing to potentially use in other souls if you wanted to go for your glass cannon build with that. You want to make sure you would put it as your faction element because I think it gives you like 10 or 15% additional bonus if you're using a spell or skill or your faction element or an attack. So like if it's enchanted with like Earth per se, and you use Realm Strikes or Sortie or any other spell that doesn't have an element on its skill basic, then it's going to go off your weapon element. So then they get an extra bonus from the Ymir Brilliant Feather, or the Brilliant Feathers, or the Ymir Brilliant Feathers. And technically, that actually is one of the best melee weapons in the game. That's not a tower weapon. Like if you had to if you couldn't get a tower weapon and you had to choose another weapon in between, that would be like one of the best weapons to use. If you were trying to like balling on a budget, and you just wanted a quick weapon, this event is the event that is to try and get one. Like I can still probably do millions of damage on using that weapon. Not as much as I would with the tower weapon because I got the extra crit damage bonus from the tower weapon, but I'd still be able to do a good amount. Like I remember the old days, that was like the best weapon to use if you're going for like a two-handed damage build because it's a two-handed weapon. Unfortunately, no Medeas or Mammoths here, but it could be nice in the dungeon reward maybe. A Carl's Dagger and a Crooked Shotel. Thanks, game. Those are going to go with the pile of other Carl's Dagger and Crooked Shotels that I have. Uh-oh, my buffs are gone. I forgot to rebuff. It's probably been more than 10 minutes since that happened. Let me tell him to resend. There we go. Are we going to get lucky here with an extra turn maybe? They said no. I said, sir, you do too much damage. Like, I understand. Sometimes it's more of a curse sometimes than a blessing to do too much damage. There you go. Trim down the monster wave a good amount so y'all don't get attacked too much. Oh, you had the rare chance for your pet acting twice that turn. That's nice. As the Beowulf Regia, or Regia, however you pronounce it. Beowulf A, as a lot of people will call it, does say Beowulf H and then Beowulf A, as like the kind of, or like Heretic A or Heretic C, you know? Or Realm Shifter C or Realm Shifter D. Or RS, is they abbreviate it even more. Because
like abbreviation for Corvus?
It's just C for Corvus. So it'll be like RSC or RSD. So like realm, like the first letter of the main part of the syllables for the name, like realm R, shifter S, and then C for Corvus.
So Dorado is Dorido. Does Corvus have a nickname?
That's a good question. I'd call like I this is just me making up one off the moment, but it's like stonks, big numbers, Mr. Big Numbers would be Corvus, because if I went Corvus and I fully buffed up, I'll be doing like millions of damage each turn, which is not necessary, but it's fun to see sometimes. Oh, he's coming to say hey to me, I see. He finally got enough dexterity to hit me, I see. And not just a regular warlord, he's a warlord above the other ones. He found Ninja Way, and that one was like, you know what? I'm done with him. I attacked him, he didn't even flinch or budge or anything. Let me try someone else. Luckily your dog this time was like, nope. Used his sword to block his sword, anime style. And that one, he doesn't have, he's just kind of made out of stone, so I guess he just jumped in front of the blade and just blocked the attack with his body. Just like me. We both have a similar dog. I do like the animated one that I have, though. I think his is just the standard one. Mine, you can't really see it because it's kind of cut off, but he like kind of whacks his tail a little bit, so I think that's worth the, what is it, like $6 or $7 for that. Oh, this one, I can't take them all out. But there's 2 chances, so be careful. I'd recommend in this scenario to use Stun Dart on the Beowulfs, because they are not immune to stun. If you don't have Stun Dart, that's fine. You can use like anything you want, I just like having Stun Dart on my loadout, because when they're stunned, it makes it a lot easier to hit them. Always going the defensive route's always good. That's always the safe option as well. Oh, I got blighted. Let's see. Can I still hit through this blight? I could not. So we're in a little bit of risk here. If they want to also target me, because I am still have the defense resistance down, so I'm going to have to use a Drake Blood. But you can also just use attack spells as too if you have them to try and get your dog to do some damage, because those guarding strikes from them could probably do some good work. If you have any buffing spells.
How much is transference?
That also works too, because you get your ward recovered, so Mia has a chance to attack. No, or not, you know.
I'm not really.
All right. There we go. I finally was able to take and break through this. All right, come on, give him something good. Give him something good. Come on, Ganderings.
Standard quality.
Boo. Yeah, I'm going to have to clear this blight because it's preventing me from attacking. As you can see with example A right here. It says I could not attack. Trust me, I really wanted to attack, but the blight's like, I don't know about that.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Hey, it's technically damage. It's damage, technically. Let me see. All right, so I'm just going to use a panacea here to remove all the debuffs. There we go. I'll just spam ward. Yeah, I'd probably do Ward of Light again or Transference. Either one of those. Probably Ward of Light would be better because you are taking some damage from the burn and the Brought right now. But you can always use the panacea if you want to remove those quick. But it's up to you. Yeah. Oh, okay. Now you made me angry. I'm going to use my perfect shot. Special move. Perfect shots. Try and dodge that or block that, Chimera. / Beowulf. Like, technically, Magic have Bolt 4. The only thing is that, unfortunately, Bolt 4 can't crit. So that's why Perfect Shot is overall the superior non-miss skill for being a one-turn cast. Technically, in the past, they had Perfect Shot, I think, since the beginning, but it was a coup de grace or coup de grace was like a spell that I used. It was a 3-turn cast use. That's why you'll see monsters say waiting. That means that they're like channeling that attack. There are a couple of raids that do that. And it can't miss, and it has a high chance of causing bleed as well. So if you don't have any bleed immunity, then you'll most likely get blooded or bleeded, whichever tense it is for the act of becoming bleeding. All right, come on, last floor. Let's see something good for our friends and me. No, not even a single event monster. Boo. Boo. That's all right. My Karmic Retribution's almost back up, which is nice. I think maybe 1 or 2 more dungeons and it'll be back up and running. Oh my goodness, 2 of them. I'm going to have to take and... they're both stunned, so that's good. This one has less health, so I'm going to try and just go for that one. All right. So good thing they're both stunned. This is a little bit of a risky start, so I hope that they... All right, good. One of them was stunned. All right, I did get an extra turn here, so I can do this. So not too shabby for the start. It could have been a lot worse if they decided to attack, but luckily one of them used a debuff move, and then the other one was stunned. Where are we at right now? Wow, under 500K. Nice. We're past the halfway mark to get to 98 cooking. But unfortunately, I'm running out of stuff to cook. So that means eventually I'm going to have to do something else. I've already cooked a couple of thousand things today, so I've cooked a lot of things. They can go make those wine technically. I guess that's something I can continue to do. Ooh, nice. But I don't really feel like making the wine because that's not as AFK as well, I'd have to spend a whole bunch of money buying jugs of water, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, I think, because then they're only like a couple of gold apiece. Oh man, they're all trying to take and attack us, but we made it through. The more lords still's like, I still got a couple more lords before I go away, so I'm gonna keep on trying to get y'all. Let's see, what other skill would I want to train if I wanted to? Mining, I guess, would be one. I'll go to the mines. So you can kind of see the difference. Like I only have one buff right now besides the Berserk, so my damage is a lot less. So once I add this Bear Might and I attack, it's going to be higher damage now because it's an extra 50% increase to your damage for the attack or magic 2 up. Boo. No chances for stuff. That's good here. All right. Let's see. So in our reality, I don't really need the attack one. It's nice to have, though, because if I had attack 1, then that Ymir would have been dead right now. Because I'm not lower in the red line right now. But luckily, because I'm a ninja and I have avidity and parting remarks combined, I monopolize the turns. They all belong to me while I have them.
For a bit to answer a message, and now I'm stuck like in
the lobby. Okay, so I want you to close out the game, and I'm going to tell Drac to take and restart the game.
Oh, okay.
All right, I just told them to reset it, so they give you a little chance to give you a chance to restart your game there. And if that doesn't work, then you have to force stock the game. Oh, that was the wrong attack. I guess I can perfect shot to kill you technically now. Yeah, that's always nice to be able to do that.
I'm back.
You are back? Okay. I don't know, I'll let you pick the skill when bin. So it's going to be either mining, fishing, or woodcutting. That's the classic trio right there. Which one do you choose?
That's a hard question.
Well, luckily you can look at the stream and see which one's the lowest and which one's the highest, and make a decision off of that if you wanted to go off of those numbers.
I'd say wood chopping.
Wood chopping, all right. And then I guess we're gonna do that once we run out of fish to cook. All right, do you see the invite?
Yep.
All right, good. All right, good. Then we're gonna go tree chopping. I know just where to go. Actually, I haven't been to this place in a long time. I'm going to go to this place called Fossil Island, where you can plant your own hardwood trees, which are the trees that usually take the longest to chop down. So you can plant 3 of them over there. And they usually take 4 days of real life time in order to grow. Just like a regular hardwood tree would take a long time to grow. But luckily mine are already grown. I can always dig them up or chop them down and then plant new trees there. But sometimes, some people will just purposely leave them there. Oh, I didn't even get my bus. I'm too carried away. Leave them there and just chop them down because they respawn after a certain time. So you can have 3 of them there, so you can chop down in a little circle or like a little rotation. Let's go with this. There you go. You're going to get all the buffs. Make sure you're super tanky now. Because you don't get rewards if you don't make it past the finish line. Simple as that. Oh, not a single event monster. I'm like kind of paying attention and trying to look for those floors. I'm like, really, game? And then since all event monsters, so here we go. You make it up for it by putting all event monsters on this floor to even out the average of event monster ratio. Because it's known information, and I think I may have talked about this before, but if you run, hello there, Juans. Oh yeah, this is a pretty good Realm Shifter skin. But yeah, when you're running dungeons, that's okay. That's all right. You can always type in your regular language as well, and I can just use a translator app in order to see what you're saying as well, if it's better for you to do that as well. Or who knows, maybe, somebody in the stream that's watching knows that language, and then they can just translate it and say this is what he meant or something. So, don't feel like you have to only type in English, I guess, in the chat. If English isn't your best language. Understanding English is kind of complicated. Even I sometimes struggle with. They can speak proper English, and I've been practicing it for most of my life because it's so complicated. Or there's always adding these new words and stuff or new phrases, and sometimes my mouth goes faster than my brain sometimes, so I just misspell or combine words together sometimes. Let's see, how many more do I have? 439 in the bank, so a couple more. Unfortunately, that wasn't the event monsters or the monsters we were looking for, I think. Right? Nope, unfortunately not. I mean, you can technically use the Heretic's Robe to make a glass cannon mage build, but it's kind of outdated now compared to all the other gear that we have. Because that was kind of the beginning. What was the best thing to use if you want a whole bunch of magic power on a raw magic power piece of gear? It'd be the Heretic's Robe. The con is that it takes way more mana, which is actually good for those classes that, as their mana gets lower, they get more power. So sure, yeah, the spell costs 100% more mana. I don't care. I'll use a mana potion, or if I need to, recover more mana, if they can. If it's not hard mode, and there's other spells or stuff you can do to restore your mana as well. What? I didn't get a turn from the killing 4 of those. That's just not right.
Unfortunate.
that was just some bad RNG, unfortunately, right there. That was kind of what I was getting back to my point when I got on sidetrack about like the event monsters. So it's known that if you party together with people, on average, you'll get less event monsters throughout the dungeon than if you're going solo. But, but it's also better, I'd say, to run, like the argument for it, I'd say, to run a dungeon than to run solo if you don't have a lot of dungeons or you can't clear dungeons fast. Because, like, some people may have one but not the other, or the other but not that one, Like, some people may have a lot of dungeons, but they can't really clear it fast because it's like, they're a new player, or like they're missing a couple pieces of gear in order to make the set work. Like, they have the gear, but they don't have the weapon, and they don't want to try other like specializations at times in order to think outside the box. I'm getting kind of low health because like there's AoE specializations out there, but some people are just so focused on it has to be a two-handed weapon. I can't do it unless it's a two-handed weapon. I'm going to panacea here because you are immune to dark. I learned that out yesterday for the fake Kelpie. When I was trying to stall because one of our friends died, so I was just spamming it with that because I knew I wouldn't kill it like if I did now because it's immune. You can see right there. Doesn't do any damage if it's immune. The only class that actually can do that, like go beyond immunities, is Heretic. That's like one of Heretic's like special qualities that people like, is that even if a monster is immune to it, they'll still take 25% of the damage of the attack. It's like mega resisted kind of thing. But still, hey, if you do a lot of damage, 25% of a lot of damage is still a good amount of damage, or still a lot of damage in some scenarios. So that's where that's where the Quant Vanga, just trying to say that 10 times, that drops from the Risen Mammoth is a good alternative because it's AoE arcane damage, but it can't crit. But if you lower your mana, that increases your magic power to make the AoE be able to do that. And some people have good arcane crit damage, amity, wombo, combo, breaker kind of things, where it doesn't matter, or just arcane damage, buff duration, or some other good combo to increase the damage or the arcane ability. But it had higher resistance penetration than a regular spell. So that's why a lot of people used it. But now that, the Trevelyan Charm, or the Trevelyan Staff was the OG of the Brilliant Lights 2. And then here we go, let's just give you an event piercing gear that has Brilliant Lights 2. That's so much better. And because it's broken. I've used it. When I was Heretic and Deity, for a little bit, I was using it. It was so just brain dead, just to turn off my brain and just spam that one spell and just have my pet do all the work. Because with this one, at least, if there's dragon immune monsters, I have to take and worry about it. But as those classes, you just don't have to worry unless you keep on missing and you get paralyzed and you die. And then it's kind of on you for not paying attention if you just mindlessly tap it on your screen because you memorize where the right place the tap is at. But I need to get some more buffs. Oh, that's cute. I have one. I just need one more. Or I would like one more. I don't really need it. I think I'll get the job done without it, though. Because I can literally clear this dungeon without buffs as Corvus. You don't need any buffs as Corvus because you have the critical poise. So the pet or the gear that gives you those temporary buffs, you carry them throughout the dungeon. That's why Corvus is so good. You use buffs to kind of make up for the gear. So, for example, if you wanted to go down that route to really just try and see how much damage you could do, you could probably make a standard, Yelnaga Stinblade work if you really wanted to, but you'd have to get a lot of buffs. And you literally couldn't do a higher anguish because the challenging part is normally the first couple of floors. If you can't kill everything and you swing and you don't have ward up and they attack you and they hit you because you're not under half health or have Divine Bastion up, then normally that's not a good recipe for surviving unless you're really tanky. But if you're a swashbuckler, normally you can have pretty good resistance, but you're going to have glass paper thin defenses, So if you get hit by a physical attack, it's going to hurt. And majority of the things that will kill you are normally the physical things. Like, sure, getting a Berserk Realm Beowulf or Berserk Heretic to hit you is going to hurt a lot, but like sometimes you can take those attacks a little bit easier than a Berserk Realm Shifter attacking you. It kind of hits different, unfortunately. Especially because Realm Shifters have the base Realm Shifter and this tower, this dungeon slash endless that you fight has Saboteur, so it does extra damage to ward. So even if it only does 20,000 damage to you, it's going to do, and you have like, let's say 50,000 ward and you ward a Ward Knight, it's going to take away like, majority of that ward and still do a good amount if it used up all the ward. It's going to just cut through ward like even better. So like that's actually like a strategy you can use if you're actually fighting somebody in your territory or area that has a lot of ward. You can always go base Realm Shifter and just start swinging. Maybe use a buff or so depending if you can survive a hit from them or not, and then you start swinging, or just start swinging and just hope for an extra turn and then ward up after that. Whatever way you want to kind of do it. And then, a lot of their ward will be taken away, so then they would lose a lot of their damage if they're using skills that are based off of the ward. Now, some people don't, and some people do. Normally, when I see a lot of people that have a lot of ward, I just assume or guess that they're using spells that are based off the ward. And most of the times I'm right. So if they lose a lot of their ward, sure, it will still do some damage, but a lot of its power is gonna be like mitigated or reduced if you take away a lot of their ward. Or it's gonna like force their pet to be like more defensive and stuff. Depending on what class and stuff that you fight. So we're winding down under 300. It's Sharks to Cook, and then we're going on a lumberjack adventure. I'm going to chop down some trees. Oh, here we go. We got a Medea here. Could be a swan song. Come on, be a swan song. Common for me. It's like it technically dropped. It's just not the quality that I want, but it technically dropped. I see it. See, it was on my screen. It said swan song. But it wasn't the quality that I wanted, so the auto dismantle did its work as it should, getting rid of the lower quality stuff. Oh man, this is definitely the wrong dungeon. We're not running a beast in. This is definitely dangerous. You better ward up here because they have the trolls and the harpies, and they can usually move super fast. It's funny, Drac just asks beast ends or no. I'm like, no, run them as the event dungeons, not the beast end, the Morgan themed ones. We'll still do it. I'm not saying, hey, let's close your screen and go next. I don't like wasting dungeon keys, even though they're pretty cheap for themed dungeons compared to regular dungeons. Except for Valley of Gods, that one's a little bit more. That's a lot more expensive. But that's a different type of dungeon completely. I love doing Valley of Gods. They're super expensive because it's 100 keys solo, or 100 keys with a group of 4 just as the standard price, but it's 400 keys for hard mode. But Valley of Gods are some of the best ways to get the most encounters or a higher rate of encountering more Risen Mammons. So that's why it's so good, because Risen Mammon drops a lot of good things. The most generic thing that a lot of people look for is his beloved shield, which I think you have a legendary, right? Or higher when Bin Bin? Yeah, so like that's usually going to be like one of the easiest and like most standard shields that a lot of people should have because it has a lot of ward. It gives you immunity to the curse, which can be pretty helpful. And it gives you a little defense, HP, and resistance too. So like even if it's just the same, even if it's like a legendary quality, it's still good. It's still going to give like 170% ward, 160% ward from a legendary. If you get a perfect 200, then it'll give you over 200 ward, 212 to be exact. I would know because I have one. To show how like valuable it is to have. Like, ever just really want to be tanky. Like, there's some other shields that give less ward and have a lot more defense. So it just depends on what you're looking for, or like less ward and like more special abilities or passives and stuff for it, or extra buffs that it gives. So like, there's a lot of different offhands to choose from. It just depends on what you're doing. All right, under 200 sharks. I want to see where I'm at after this. Oh, wow, we're under 400K. So, yeah, we definitely made some good progress today. So, that's good. So, then I know for certain that I have enough grapes to turn into wine in order to get to 99. So, that's good to know. I just have to take and convince myself to do this. But I'm definitely looking for a change in scenery. Like my ADHD is starting to, like be not to be to say nice things to me. It's like, hey, we need something new. This is great and all, but like we're not ready to try new type of cooking methods. We're just going with the classic. So we're going back to the wood cutting. We're gonna mix it up, do something different. Sometimes ADHD always doesn't help you at times. I didn't mean to auto attack there, but I did. Luckily, it wasn't too bad of a floor for this one that we stopped on. Because these are some lower tier monsters here. Angry doggo right there. There we go. I got my mouse on the right button to click now, not the left, not the wrong ones for AoE. Because, like, the thing is, like, you can technically carry as Realm Shifter with Zweifenser, with Ranger, like, with other AoE class or AoE spell specializations. Even as Bard, you can do Ninja Mage. It's doable. You're kind of limited on your amount of weapons you can use for it pretty heavily, but it's doable. It's actually one of my favorite things to do because it's just like Brilliant Lights, where it's like when you use Bard for Mage Dance, it's non-elemental magic. They can't be immune to it or resistant to it. It's like this magic dagger is rated E for everyone, bro. And like, because you can use multiple berserks as base Beowulf or Corvus, you can do a lot of damage. Like, I probably won't do as much as I would do with a crit build, of course, because it's not a crit spell. If I was doing that, if I was doing Swan Song, I can do a lot of damage with Swan Song with Corvus. Like my friend Jaspy. Surprised he hasn't joined. He could be busy right now. We're going to reach out to him, actually, see if he wants to join. See what's up with him. Looks like he missed. He thought he told me that he clicked the event, but showed up as this one. So good old misclicker, something afoot. But these guys are nice because they drop weapons. They give you skeleton keys, wolf's blood, which is a niche material that not a lot of things drop. And then this that dismantles into adamantite and I think hardened steel or something else. I don't think the second material is that good, but it's mainly the adamantite. Because like when you get blocked on a certain material, you start getting a little curious. Like, okay, what monsters, happen to drop this material? So you do a little research, a little digging, a little deep diving and stuff. You're like, okay. So these monsters drop it. Where can I find them? And then you see what tier dungeon's best to run, or like, if boss mode or normal mode is better to take and find it, or monsters versus bosses per se. Because like a lot of material, most of it is through monsters. So sure, there's some bosses that drop it, but a lot of the bosses that would drop some of the rare stuff are most of the time event bosses. Some of these scenarios, like for example, titanium. Normally, there's no monster or boss that drops titanium. That's the regular standard monsters that show up. The only monsters or bosses that can drop it are normally during a certain event. Mainly the Halloween event is the main one. Because like Cursed Ordnite's an even better example. No monster or boss normally drops it, but during Halloween, this one skeleton just happens to drop Cursed Ordnite and Solarite, which are two great materials. So some people are like, man, I just really feel like, just going to take out some skeletons, And you can normally find those by doing normals. Some of them will be on the open world, where it's better to find them, and things called rift breaks. Are you familiar or know of rift breaks, Bin? I don't think I've actually covered this. Okay, so like rift breaks are very important during certain events if you have them near you. So like some people, what they'll do is they will have them on their wave vessels. They'll like tags, like, hey, wave vessel people, or everyone, depending on the tag, of course. I have a rift break at my origin down. Who wants an invite? And you can go to the party. Now, you can't join the rift break event, I believe, but you'll be able to see the monsters that are inside of the rift break normally. Because, like, sometimes the rift breaks, if you complete little tasks, which is like taking X amount of monsters out or theme type of monsters during the hour, you'll get like a boost. And sometimes it's a shrine, or sometimes it's a monument buff, something important, that you can get from it. So it's worth trying to do them if you can do it during certain events. And that's sometimes how you get a lot of the event currency to make the summoning scrolls or get special event pets depending on the event. So it's like a little mix up between doing only dungeons. It's more encouraged like to go open world farming. Let's do this. Nice. Doggo said, get this animal out of my sight. Word of light attack. And like beast ends are good for like certain materials. So that's why beast ends aren't necessarily bad. They're just not on like the priority because there's no real event monsters inside the beast ends right now. So that's another reason why I'm not running the beast ends. Like, I'm not saying don't run beast ends ever if it's not an event. Sometimes you might need to complete a quest and you need certain monsters. You can find them in beast ends more commonly. Like the Pegasus. The Pegasus is sometimes you need to kill the tier 10 and two different versions of the Pegasus. The dark Pegasus and just the great Pegasus or the light Pegasus. We only got 2 more batches left, or 2 more bags fulls left. And then we're done with the sharks. Where are we? 349,000. Excellence. What is that, like 60, 70%?
How long have you been cooking?
Let's see. Well, I'm going to say for at least for 2.5 hours. So, I've been cooking for a little while, at least 2.5 hours with the cooking. So, I've been cooking for a while, man. Some people are like, oh, this is just a warm up. I cook for 8 hours a day. It's like, well, I'm not used to cooking 8 hours a day anymore. I don't do that anymore. I have a desk job now, a lot different. A little bit of traveling, but you know, it's still ultimately like a desk job. All right. Well, looks like Drac is peacing out as well.
We can stop.
Yeah, we definitely done a good amount of Orna for today. I feel like definitely did a good amount. Unfortunately, the RNG wasn't on our side for some rare stuff, but you know, we still got materials, still got the orange. You know, got all the good stuff like that. You know, progress is still being made. Working on getting those badges, getting those achievement rewards. You know, working towards that. You know, those give you a good amount of orange over time if you complete a lot of the achievement rewards. You know, not all of them give a whole bunch of orange, but some of them do. Mainly the best two are an example. So people don't know these are the best two achievements to work towards. It is the endless achievements and the tower achievement. Those are the two most rewarding achievements to go for. So tower ones, I'd say, is a lot easier than once you are able to take and get some gear and, you know, have a plan for towers. Because, like, you know, fresh tier 10s are going to struggle in towers because it's multi-combat. If you're not prepared with a weapon or a lot of Tinky Ward and a strong pet to help you out, you know, depending on your playstyle that you want to go with in class, you know, or if can you do enough damage first turn to take out a whole bunch of them to get extra turns. Like, a lot of these are, like, very important questions you have to ask yourself for that. While with Endless, it's like you have to you have to be strong enough and tanky enough, or, you know, have enough defense and stuff on the tanky part in order to go keep on floors. If each floor it gets more difficult, each floor by a little bit, you know, every, you know, 50 100 floors you go up, you know, it helps. It gives you more rewards, and also they do more damage or can do more damage to you and have more stats. But yeah, let me go back to my origin town and see how many scrolls how many, what is it called? How many of the keys I can make. There we go. There's no scrolls for this event. All right. So to my, oh, not that one, the monument. Event crafting. Okay. They changed it. They changed the numbers now. Let me see, how does this work? Oh yeah, it's different. Okay, well, I can make a good amount of them. I definitely can run these a couple. I don't know if I'll be running this many keys over the next couple of days, but we'll see what I can do. I may do a couple of hard mode to kind of chew through them a little faster. But yeah, it's a lot. But yeah, I've also done a lot of dungeons that I haven't. Like, if I clean them every day, it'll be different. But it's like, this is like a week's worth, I think, almost of just collecting. So, you know, it's not just like over time. Oh, now they show red if you don't have enough. So wow, Ilyanka still eludes me. Yep, still being my lowest one. And we farmed a good amount of them. So it's Ilyanka, Bethnir, Zalatas, Vithra, Agatha Daemon, Bashi, and, you know, we're fine with Lotan. You know, I've taken out a good amount of Lotan in my day, I tell you what. And Bashi, as you can see. You know. Well, let's see, how many keys do I have now? I should see that right now by just going to one of my towers and trying to enter them as one of them. That's what I should do, is just get these all started going on cooldown, which is important. So then I can do them tomorrow at 8:30. You know. I will be having an earlier stream tomorrow, or I'll be finishing earlier, so I'll be starting just because I do have a gathering with some friends around 7:30. So I'm going to be finishing around 7 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow. So I'm thinking about aiming for starting for 1. So I'm still going to get a good 6 hours, you know. Still good stream, I'd say, for most of the day. So at least some people can participate if it's like, you know, evening time for them over in Europe, or morning time and stuff like that, or nighttime, wherever people are in the world and stuff. But yeah, we got tower. So I have, doesn't show me. I don't have 2,000 keys. I know that. They're lying. They're lying. They're not showing it to me. That's how many regular tower keys I have. Because I don't really use them. I just collect them. You know, you just get them over time. I used to do a lot of towers, so I had more than that. But let's go to currencies. Yellow banking key, 71. I have plenty of the other keys, but I don't really care about this one. I could run a whole bunch of these as well, but that's good. That's going to be a good amount. Do I have any around me? Will it show me if it's wild one? Because that's my personal one. So sometimes it's weird with telling you percentage maybe, or maybe it's for all of them. Let's see if I can find a wild tower. Is there a wild tower? First off, let me check my PvP to see if it's safe for me to go view distance class. It's Europe. Let's see. So it's currently like 6 o'clock in the morning over there for them. So I don't think they're going to be awake, so I can take a little peek. But definitely when I go to sleep, I don't want to be caught on being on my view distance class. But now let's see. Is there any towers around me with my view distance class showing me the way? There we go. So, see, this is like a good example like how important having lots of view distance is, or just having the view distance class. Because see, normally with most people view distance, I'd only be able to see this right here, this circle right here. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll see that one. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll see these with like, you know, I'll see those with like 1,000. You know, I'll see like 3 or 4 dungeons from my house, or 4 or 5 dungeons, which is still good. But like once I get higher, then you can see I see more dungeons over this way and over that way. But this is at 1390. No, yeah, 1392. So it's a lot of view distance for this. And like this is like the blueprint for like what is the best view distance to have. This is the gear right here. The hardest thing to get is the amity and the goggles, because the goggles are only obtainable through Orniversary, which is Orna's birthday, where they have a special Arisen Waygate where you get to fight the people, the staff of Orna, of Northern Forge. And they drop special gear, and this drops from Odie. And this is what gives you the 20% view distance over the 10% from the Fallen Sky helmet or hood. Or the 5% from the Medusa's hairpin now that's newly been added. And then these are the highest. What's up, women? Oh, okay. He's going to be right back. So, yeah. And then max view distance, Hell Heist, and then, you know, Concords or any view distance stuff. And then the hardest thing to get is the Bestial Bond 1 with view distance combined. And mine's a max roll, which is 5% view distance. So I have Bestial Bond 1 plus the 5% view distance. So if I go with the Gazer, then I'll put me over up to 1462, I believe it is, Foresight, which is even more, or view distance, which is even more than what I currently have. So I'll show you, for example, now. So if I go here and I get any pet, which is mainly the Gazer. To be fair, the Gazer has the most. The second best one would be using a Titan pet, because that one gives you 2 or 3% view distance. But no, I'm not going to use the Berserker yet because it'll show you the increase, but I want to go here. Well, I guess I do want to go there. And then go to followers and 1 view distance pet. Welcome back, Vafnir. And now you'll see my view distance has gone up to 1462. The only way to get higher than that is by using the Brazier. But let's see. Do I see anything else with this extra view distance? So see, look, I see another tower. Look, a little bit more view distance, and bam. I have 3 towers, and I see even more dungeons now. See, I'll see 1 or 2 more dungeons over there, and then, you know, maybe that one over here that I'm not seeing. Yes, that's what I was talking about. The God tier, or like the best, you know, the best in slot, you know, view distance amity to have is. You know, if people are like, what's the perfect amity? Well, if you want view distance, you need at least those 2. The third one, you can have like monster spawn % to help you with open world farming. Would be nice if I had to choose or good ornate for the third ability. But yeah, now I'm going to use my Brazier, which is going to give me up to over 1,700 view distance. So the Brazier, I think, gives you an extra 10%. And, you know, this is all the multipliers all add up between all of them. So that's how you get the stupid high view distance. So now you can see I have 1754. I can see, you know, very far away now. So that's why sometimes depending on the device, luckily this is a larger screen. Like on my phone, if I were to do this, I would need to change the DPI on my screen to make it small, like a higher number, so you shrink it down so I can see farther out. Because it would be like so far. So there you go. That is the max view distance. You can see now I see a lot of more dungeons over there, the more dungeons that are over here. So I have, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4 monuments, 5 monuments. So I could have done monuments all the time. If I wanted to, but I don't really care for monuments. And then I have 3 towers. But the floors don't matter because I'm just going to run them as Yell Begging. Simple as that. I might do a couple of Filiust ones, but I really okay. I think I have a lot of standard gear. I might run like 5 or 10 of them before the event's over to get a couple more tries to get some better gear. But I mainly care about Yell Begging right now because I like farming the dragons. And I don't have a lot of the ornates of the thief gear. And, you know, me being a thief and not having the ornate thief gear, it's kind of a bummer, even though a lot of people will use the broken gear. Where they're actually taking, like, level up the broken, get it to English 1, and then just leave it there and don't Master Forge it or Demon Forge it, just so it can have the lowest stats possible with the most amount of slots. So I'll just get it to English 1. They won't go higher than that because the higher they raise it up, the higher the defense and the resistance are going to go up for the level. So they don't want that. They just want the maximum slots. This is like glass cannon build kind of thing. But let me leave this. So I got those 3. So now I can pick up these. And what I'm going to do is if I pick up more than 5 towers right now, because I only have 5 activity slots, I can always increase it more if I want to, but I'm not. But what I do is that I always will pick up and drop my tower, because I can always pick them up whenever I want, because I can always teleport back to my house and see my towers, because they're always going to be within my view distance, because I placed them near my house. So, that's a good question. I think it depends on the gear. Overall, I think it depends, because the ornate would have more like ward than the standard would did. Well, the thing is, I have to look at the gear again. I was looking at the screenshots, because swashbuckling is weird. Technically, level 1 ornate I think would be better, but it's a lot harder to get sometimes. So that's why standard is like the next best. I mean, broken is the next best thing if you can't get level 1 ornate. You know, because you're still at the mercy of RNG. Don't forget about that, Vafnir, in chat. Sometimes you get good RNG, sometimes you get RNG. So there you can see all the dungeons that are at this way vessel over here that I have near my house. So this is like majority of them from this half. There's still more further this way that I can't see, because it's like if I was here, then I'd have the extra view distance and see further out there. But it's like an extra like 5 or 6 more depending on your view distance if I went max view distance here. So I'm pretty fortunate to have this many dungeons around my house, you know, or within a close vicinity of my house, which is nice. So I can literally, like, if I were to run normals, I can run normals all the time. Now, technically the brazier is only for an hour, so after an hour it goes away, you know. See, the brazier 55 minutes left. I can always use another torsion foresight, you know, to get the, you know, the 1462, which is still a lot of view distance. But like if without that 17, I wouldn't see like this, like some of the outer layers and stuff from it. You can see here a lot of beast dens. So I'm ready for the Beastfeld event that apparently is going to be coming next month. I heard, which is going to be fantastic because you're going to have people that take and farm the Turn King Linkus. To do the quest for that, which is important. Trying to remember what you get for completing the quest for that one. The Linkus ring, there we go. A really good ring. I have a couple of them. You can sometimes you'll see me use them in certain builds when I want to go for a high amount of dexterity. So let me go through the accessories, and if I go just by power, they would show up first because they have the most power. You can see why, because it has a lot of condensed stats compared to the Carl's ring, which is different. So this one gives you more attack, magic, defense, and resistance than a Carl's Ring. Carl's Ring and more dexterity. The Carl's Ring will give you more HP and mana and a little bit less of these. You see right here with my Carl's Ring. So you look at a little bit different for the stat distribution. See a lot lower defense, resistance, dexterity. Still a little bit, still about the same. Sorry, I don't want to take and do that in one Leo. I don't want to be grave robbing. Puzzle solving right now. No, thank you. So it gives you more HP and mana, but it's going to give you an attack and magic and give you the other one. I definitely do. Vafnir, and I always plan on farming the events when they have that. So, like, unfortunately, my wave vessel is going to reset on Sunday before the event starts. Or I think, no, actually, yeah, before the event starts. Because it's going to start on the 1st. No, it's actually going to start on Sunday right before the reset, I think. So that's good. I'm just gonna take care of that later. I just got completely sidetracked by random notification. Yay, ADHD. But yeah, I think I'm done talking about. Well, let me finish picking up these towers. So I'll show you how to do it. So, pick up the Beacon on my Oceanus, and then I'm gonna go to my queue. It's gonna be at the bottom. So it always go from the first queue to the last, and I'm just going to remove it. I'm going to keep on doing that for the rest. So go to Themis, pick it up. And drop it. And I can always leave like 1 or 2, but I always like to not do that because, you know, what if I'm like trying to do dungeon with somebody and I have 5 of them, so it's going to kick the first one that I queued. Because it's still in that queue order. So the first one in is also the first one out once you get past 5.
Why do you have to abandon the towers?
So because it stacks, it's gonna make the queue too big. The activity slots. It's gonna push out the other tower, and to my knowledge, unless they changed it, you can't pick up another tower if you already dropped it. If you can, then that's great, and you know, it's not corrected if you can do that. But that's why I'm dropping my personal ones because I can see them wherever. When I'm traveling and I'm not in this area, I won't see those towers over there. And these are the towers right here that I picked up that are on the wild towers, as like they call them. You know, the RNG spawn towers. So, you know, it's a little bit of like, you know, strategizing, planning out, you know, your day kind of thing. Like if you have a whole bunch of towers that you want to run, like how many that you can run, and how you want to do them. Because if you know that, like, let's say you travel 2 miles to work, or 1 mile, you know, a good amount of distance, or, you know, 15, 20 miles, depending on, some people travel far away and stuff like that. Or you travel forward, and mostly if you travel longer distance or you travel for work, you'll usually have a higher chance on finding more towers. Some people are just blessed, and you know, they could be like me and have 3 towers at their house, you know, and not have to worry, and you always have towers. But some people don't have towers near their origin town, so they have to go out and hunt for them and find them, you know, or run the 5 that they have. Like, that would be my always priority. Just immediately build all 5 of your towers. It doesn't matter if they're all floor 10, because event dungeons don't care about what floor the tower is. I'm not hard moding it right now, Vafnir, because it's not towards the end of the event. And I just want to, like, just do some normals, just because it's like less annoying, especially if I get like a berserk and stuff, or like a blight, and I'm doing hard mode. It can get a little scary for the final fight, depending how aggressive I go with it, and I rely too much on the pet and stuff. All right. Yeah, Discord message is annoying me right now, but that's all right. So I picked up all my towers. Now I have a whole bunch of time to do the towers. So that's good. So now I can run more dungeons if I wanted to, or I can start chipping at the towers. I'm kind of dungeoned out for today. I think I've done a good number of dungeons. Let's see where I'm at right now. Well, first off, since I'm done with ORNA, now it's time to go away from the view distance class and go back to the Ninja Warrior class of the Dorito. And then change my pet as well to my doggo to help me out. There we go. And look at the party notifications. So I got a new gauntlet. So I'll at least do the gauntlet before I go, because still good to do your gauntlets. Help build Florns. Build Kingdom Horns. Not Florns. Doing quests is how you can help Florns. And of course, with the Conqueror's Guild rewards, if there's no other good choice, it's always good to choose Florns for that. So then y'all can use more temple buffs and more hexes and blessings and all that fun stuff. Let's see. Who am I going to shuffle? I don't think he might be up still. I'm trying to think who I want to shuffle. Yeah, I'm going to shuffle Phantom King. As I can. Put potion pop in it. Okay. Cool. Shuffle one out for another person in the dungeon. So that's good. So it'll be another one. That's Q. Nice. Alright, I think I am good. So now we're just going to go like this. Whee! The full screen RuneScape. Now I get the return to killing Vorkath, because now I have freedom over RuneScape. I mean, not over RuneScape, over ORNA. Back to taking and going to kill this dragon, because I still need to kill him. Oh, somebody left some coins here. Oh, 360 gold. Thank you very much. Probably was an NPC that dropped it when somebody talked to it and they didn't pick it up and their bag was full. So just after a minute, I think it spawns on the map. That's how you get it. So they're intentionally just leaving it there out of not knowing. But let's see. What do I have on? I need to change my gloves because I'm not using my cooking gloves to go fight a dragon. I have special gloves for getting more range power. Thank you very much. Lots of need an extra prayer, so that's fantastic. Need these two things. This, that. The two weapons and the ammo swap. And now we need the food. Let's see. What do you think? You think we use the fancy food or the more common food in order to start out our first trip to the dragon chat / people in the Discord? What do y'all think? Whatever the vibe is. Oh. Seeing how it's been like a couple hours since I've done Vorkath, even though I've killed him over 500 times now. It's always good to play it safe when we go in there. So, for example, I'm not going to really use the octopus or the Kwambrons because these are like the most cheapy way that they can go with it. Because they're the easiest to get. They heal for 18 health, which is good. But then you go up from there. So the shark, which I have a good amount because some of them I bought it. Some of it I gotten from my Elven Crystal Chest adventures. So helping me out with the sharks, heal for 20. And then we go from there, and then these three, or these two, will heal for 20. This is 21, I think. No, this is 22, and this is 22 health. So a bit increase from here. A little more rare to get these. That's probably a lot less than these, because some I had to actually go fish these. And this actually got reward from killing the dragon itself. And then these are the special, highest healing food that I have right now. There's food that can heal for higher, but this is the funnest one I like to gather right now. I can go get not strong enough hunter level though to get the highest one that heals for 26, because it's a 2-tick heal. So it's like it heals for 12, and then like a couple seconds, then it heals for 14 to give you 26. It's not 26 at once. So some people like the higher heal foods. That's why this one is is the best, because there's not a lot to heal for 24. I think the highest other one is like 23, I think. So like one beneath it for the anglerfish, which I haven't ever fished before. And it's supposed to increase your maximum health too, I think, temporarily. So that's pretty cool. So you can have more than 99 health. Oh, you can have, I think, 119 health, something like that, or 110. So a good amount more. Extra tankiness, or beefiness. But yeah, we are already got past a whole level of range. So now we're 100 levels. 99 is the like the base, and then some people will go for the ridiculous amount, which is going for like max experience points in each skill after the max level, going for like the highest amount that at least they'll take and record, or like, I think they can still track behind it, but it's like 200 million, which is like crazy beyond to think that that's like possible, that people have like multiple skills that have over 200 million. Like I would just look at their playtime and I'd be like, damn, they probably played for like a couple hundred days, or, you know, a lot of time, you know, invested. Like I put into ORNA. You know, right now it's like I put in 104 days, almost 105. So today / tomorrow is going to be 105, maybe, and working into getting all the way to 106, you know. Had a lot of fun during the 6 months it's been, or almost 6 months. I think it's like I have like in the teens left of days left of the 6-month membership that I bought. So it's officially been 6 months since I bought it at that time. I didn't buy it like at the beginning of the month to have like the accurate tracking to be like, oh, it's actually 180 days is like halfway into this month. So, you know, or it's perfectly lined up into the next month, you know, however it works. But I've enjoyed the adventure for the majority of the way. Sometimes it was a challenge for some of the stuff, but enjoying it now. But let's get, so we're going to do a little mix. So I'm not going to bring all of the fancy fish. I normally bring 5 of these, because what's fancy about these is that they give you 5% of prayer, or your, you know, my blue stat right here. So it's pretty helpful, because I'm going to bring some of these potions to recover most of the prayer points to help with the increased stats and the protection from range attacks that are normally run. And then we're gonna go 5 of these, and then we're gonna go 5 of these, and then we're gonna get our other potions before we get the rest. So my ranging potion for more range stats. The dragon super anti-fire, so I don't take any damage, or very little damage, from the basic fire breath. And then the anti-venom, so whenever I get venom and it's not within the 3-minute window after I pop this, they'll cleanse me from venom and poison. So very valuable, because it's like a damage multiplier tick the longer that venom is. Poison, I think, is the same number over and over again, but if you don't have enough food or other stuff to heal you up, you're going to die. But luckily, my lyre will teleport me right to Relica, where I have my player house. I can immediately run in there in like 10-15 seconds and get to my pool of rejuvenation to heal my stats, which then be on the safe side. If I'm like low on venom and I have like 20 health, and it's gonna do 16, so I can take one more hit before I get to my house, and then get to the pool of rejuvenation. But let's see. So we got those. That's all I really need. So now we're going to get some more food. So we're going to get more sharks. So there we go. I think pretty well balanced box right here. Not perfectly balanced. It would be like 6 of each, I guess. Technically. But I don't need that many of each of these. We're going to see how it goes, you know. Vibe checks. How the first run goes. So let's play our little song and go teleport to the Dragon Land of Relica. Right here in the cold water area. See, I travel out to one of these islands over here, I think. Yeah, right here. So this is where I go to fight Vorkath, to Ungale. This is where the dragon resides at. The boat takes me right here. You know, I run up right here, jump over the rocks, and then I poke her to start the fight. So, you know, it's a pretty long boat trip, you know, going from here all the way up there. So luckily, you know, through magic, you know, it just teleports me right back over here. See, the lyre tells it here. My house is right there, so really close to my house, which is nice. If I'm in danger, I can just run right to my house and be like, help me, help me. So yeah, we're going to take this boat and we're going to go over there, travel on the boat to the island. And there you go. You see I'm right over here, as foretold. Now, unfortunately, I can't take a boat and sail out this way and dock there. I have to take the boat to get there. I personally like accuracy Vafnir. I personally love just classic Rift Rogue or, you know, alternative version of Rift Rogue that gives you 5% accuracy. I'm a big fan of accuracy because the more skills you hit, the more damage you do. You know, simple as that. Especially when you're talking about Ultimate Endless. You know, you want to have the most accuracy. I mean, eventually you're going to miss, but if you can reduce your chances from missing, let's say, every 10 to 15 or 20 turns, to make it like double or triple that by giving a little more accuracy, rather be in your Anguish passive or in your gear, because it doesn't have to be from your boots. I think the boots are great because it gives you a lot of extra damage bonus. I think that's fantastic, especially if you're running triple berserks and you're using like Life Siphon, like using Ashen Ruby in your weapon, of course, for more healing chances and stuff like that. Or use like the Strike 3 spells if you have to get low health. You know, whatever whatever DD does. You know, I've done a little bit of DD Endless, so I'm pretty fond of it. I'd recommend choosing either accuracy or pet action rate, depending on whichever one you have to choose from. Because like always having your pet to be more active is important. Because of course, you know when you're doing endless, you always want to use the bestial potion and the small bestial potion to get you the extra pet action rate to help you out. But having a little bit more doesn't hurt. But I do like accuracy. But it kind of just depends on you. Like that's my play style. You got to kind of figure out what works good for you. So there's a couple people trying to fight the dragon here, so I won't be able to respond as quickly to the messages when I'm in the middle of fighting the dragon. You know, I get into the narrative fight mode here when I start counting the turns and stuff like that. Sometimes I'll do it in my head, but it's sometimes better for me to say it out loud. So let me drink some of this some water, some fancy carbonated water. You're most certainly welcome, Vafnir. Let me just finish that. All right, so we're going to turn off the run. That's step 1. Step 2, we're going to check our weapon, make sure it's got the right spell. It does. Because I've started a few fights where I had the wrong spell book or stuff, and I took the damage, and I'm like, nope, I'm not doing this. Jump right over the ledge and ran away. He can't follow me, which is nice. Like, this is like his like zone. So once you leave the zone, he immediately, like, you know, full heals, de-aggros, stuff like that. But you have to get out there before your health gets 0. But luckily, if you die here, it only costs 100k, which is very nice, very generous of the people to do that. So that's why Vorkath is so good, because, like, let's say, for example, you kill him 10 times, but you died 2 times trying to fight him. Those 10 times will still make up the money you'll still going to make a profit, you know, over it. Sometimes it's a low profit, sometimes it's not, but normally you'll get your 100K back pretty fast. So we walk in, zoom in a little bit, poke them, chug one potion, do this, do that, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see what he's gonna do. Vomit. All right, so let me just get all settled. It's still got. I've been using the wrong bow for the most time. I gotta center myself. Get the next attack queued. Then swap to the right bow. Oh, that hurt. One. I'm gonna use one of these first to get the prayer. 3, 4. We got all of our buffs. We're good. 5, 6. Start running to the center. Switch weapon. Take it out. Easy peasy. Like we've done this a million times. Or like we've done this 500 times at least. Oh man, that's a second hard magic hit from the first one dragon. I'm used to just taking a little bit of damage. This one's not holding back. This is why I bought my food for this. 5, 6. No, that was 6 right there. Okay. All right, turn off the prayer because we don't need it. Check and see. We're minus 14 health. One, stop turning off my prayer. 2, change bolts. 3, 4 is a fireball jutsu. First one. 5 is another fireball jutsu. 6. All right, he's going to freeze me. Swap. Magic attack. All right, come on, we're going to finish this off quick. Oh, that's a nice hit right there. One more like that. That'll do it. All right, let's go. That was a quick kill. What was that? Not my quickest, but, fairly quick. Sometimes they're 3 minutes. All right, we're going to swap this out right there with this. Move them to down there. Chug one of these. And then we go again. Swap. Prayer special. There we go. Now we're quicker with the switch. 2 is a fireball jutsu. 3, 4 is a fireball jutsu. Run out the way quickly. 5 is a vomit. Or baby vomit. 6 is another baby vomit. Alright. Acid vomit. Fireball jutsu. Dodge time. I'm just walking. One, 2, good hit right there. 3 is another one, fireball jutsu. 4, oh man, I got a little backsplash right there. 5 is fireball jutsu. Let me just walk away a little bit more. 6, all right, this one's going to be freeze. All right, we can eat one of these. 2, rotate. 3, nice. Magic doesn't hurt. 4, like being in the center. 5 is fireball jutsu. Good thing I saw it in the corner of my eyes. 6, turn that off. And then vomit. Fireball jutsu, dodge time. We're going to chug 1 per potion here. One, okay, under 150, in the 120s, 2, 3, turns out the prayer. 4 is a fireball jutsu. 5. Jeez, and there we go, I got it going right there. Rose. Swap. Blast. Alright, we're taking this home now. One more good hit. Still need one more. That should do it. Nice, I didn't lose a prayer from 64. Let's see what we got here. More grapes, man. They're really calling my name with the grapes right now. They're like, come, get the grapes, Kevin. We know you want to make the more cooking XP. $30 off on the fire buff. That's, you got to remember that. You got to pay attention. 3, 4, because that's how I start taking extra damage if it's not up from when they did the fire. 5, 6. What's it gonna be? What you gonna be, buddy? Oh, freeze. Chucking it now. 2, 3, 4 is a fireball jutsu. 5, 6 is a vomit. Good, I got off a hit before that. Let me turn this off. Oh, I lost the prayer. Wasn't quick enough. Oh, well, I'll just chug one of these. Missing 19 health, so not enough to heal yet, so we're doing fine. We're still high enough for health to get the job done. I'm going to chug another one of these to get the buff refreshed stronger. 2, 3 is a fireball jutsu. 4 ranged. 5 from it. I mean, that. Freeze, change weapons and ammo. Fireball jutsu off the bat, I see. Oh, 2, 3. All right, it's under 200. 4 good hits. 5, 6. Not ready to get freeze. No, this is the vomit. I got it confused. Well, I was prepared. Took a little bit of damage. Now I can finally eat my 4th Marlins. I mean, my 4th bluefins. I only have 1 left. But it's helped me been conserving on the prayers, which is nice. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, there's my last one. 4. 5 is a fireball jutsu. 6 is a magic. Now this is freeze. Get a manta ray, change weapon. Because I did take more than 22 damage from that magic one, unfortunately. 1, 2. Come on, I need one more good shot. 3. Nope, that's not going to work. 4. That one, I need one more. 5. That should do it. All right, I got venom at the end. Ooh, dragon dart tips. Let's go. Move the food up to replace this. Project's working smoothly. All right. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. Got a good amount of stuff so far. Change this, this. Oh, it was a whiff. 2, 3. Oh, that one hurt a little bit. I've been very generous with the magic hits. I only took like 1 or 2 bad ones throughout each fight. Some of them I'm like taking like 5 or 6. And that's 5. No, that was 6. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is a fireball. That's nasty. Stepped over 1 poison, so that's a mistake on my end. I could have avoided that. I'm gonna take one prayer potion and one shark right now because that's fine. One, nice, good hit. 2. Ooh, that's another one. 3, 4. Okay, we're doing pretty good. 5. Those are starting to hurt a lot. 6. So I'm going to eat one of those because it hurts. And I might have a shark as well. But it was worth it for the damage that it did there. I need to change the bolts. Yeah, I can eat a shark. Ooh, nice. That was a high roll for the diamond bolts. 4, 5, 6. Oh man, that was so stressful right there. I was trying not to move to the back to try and get the poison to go to the back. But that's the only way that it goes in this area is if you're standing here when he fires at the vomit. That's why I always have the tiles right above it for that reason. One, 2, come on. One more good hit. That should do it. No, really? All right, that's fine. We did it. Phew. All right, let's see. Any good stuff? Some dragon stone, some coins. Very nice. Made 140K just in raw gold. That's pretty nice. So I've already made back if I were to die. I already made the money to cover the cost right there, which I'm not going to, but I'm stalling on purpose because I'm waiting for this poison, the dragon fire to fade out. We're just about to because I'm going to do it now. See, now it's fresh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, what's it going to be? Freeze or vomit? It's going to be vomit. All right, so what am I going to try to do right now? I think I will chug the ranging potion now because it is over halfway of the duration. So that's like my justification. I don't know if it's worth it to take and not, but unfortunately I'm going to wait a little bit before I do that. 1, 2, there we go. 3, 4. All right, there you go. A lot of more space. 5. Oh my goodness. 6. That hurt a lot. God damn, man. Phew. 4. 5 is Fireball Jutsu. Haven't seen one of those. Well, 6. I'm so glad I miscounted that one right there. I had the extra couple of seconds. Man, I must have took some damage again. All right. Well, that healed me enough. So we're definitely going to be able to pick up a good amount of stuff after this one. 1, 2, good hit right there. 3, okay. We can get it in this one before this phase. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. I'll chuck another one of these. Ooh, we got some rune longswords. So let me start picking up some of this stuff because I got a whole bunch of space now. Getting all the monies and all the resources. You can see the kind of gold that it has for it. So there we go. This is the last amount of venom resistance that I have, so I need to take and use it before I have to. That was a dud. Before I get venom, so I only have one more kill left technically. Maybe 2 if I'm lucky. Ooh, that was a max hit right there. Another one. Jeez. That's pretty lucky. All right, vomit. Just over 1 poison tile, so that's not good. I still kind of have to heal anyway, but I would have had an extra 10 health or 9 health, something like that. Oh my goodness. Fireball off the deck. 3. That's nice. 4. 5. 6. All right, they're gonna freeze me. I got it down. Chugged the last prayer potion that I have. 2. 3. Oh shoot. 4. 5. That managed to hurt a good amount. 6. All right, there we go. That was a good clean exit right there. So here we go. All right, come on. Finally, you choose to stop. 3, that was a fail as well. 4, that was a good hit. 5, oh, and one more good clean hit. Nope, unfortunately, I did not get it. Oh, I did. Nice. I got it right at the end. Phew. Yeah, well, that's fine. I'm going to just eat this food just because I need the space. Because it's the least expensive thing here. It's what I have a good amount of. Start picking up all these gems or all the stuff. Let's see. We got this bone here. So let's see how many. I think that was a 5 chipper right there. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yep, a 5 chipper. Wait a minute. It was a 6 tripper. I take that back because there's 2 more bones on the ground. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to bury some of these bones by getting less XP, but I'd rather be able to just get some more than not just leave these here. Because if I pray these to an altar, I get 525 a piece. Or I can sell them for like 24K, which is pretty enticing as well. So overall, I made a lot of money. Hey there, Oozly. A lot of money. I'm like close to like I'm working towards getting close to 600 KC so far. So I made a good amount from Vorkath. Yeah, sure. This is what I have right here. I have a Zarite crossbow, or not a Zarite, an Armadillo crossbow as a swap, and I changed from diamond to dragon ruby ones for the bolts. And I'm on Slayer tests. So I'm really only killing it while on Slayer tests. This is the 3rd time that I've had it on Slayer test, that I've actually done it on a Slayer test. This is up contributing to like a good over half of my kills. Right now it's coming from Slayer task. So I get the Slayer points, so I think it's a win-win. You know, I'm getting close to 81 Slayer thanks to that. Yeah. And I moved my house over to Relica, so I can just use the lyre to teleport right there to my house because I know I'm gonna be here for a while. Just in case I want to do some risky runs where I get venomed and like I have like 30 or 40 health left, you know, I can just teleport out after I kill Vorkath and then, you know, dash to my house and just use my pool rejuvenation. You're like, nope, not anymore. And then I just go over to the farming guild and bank and go again. That reminds me, how much longer I have? Still have almost a little bit under an hour to my what is it? My Celestis tree? No, I think the Celestis tree is still later. Let me see what the add-on says. Yeah, that's not gonna be done until like 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh my goodness. But this one's gonna be done at 11:14 my time. I always try and get my crystal trees, so it's at 11. So it's like 7, 3, and then 11, which is like pretty easy times for me to work with. You know, good time range. It's like I'm not waking up. Sometimes I wake up before my alarm because I normally just set an alarm for each of those times to remind me, to help me out. Because like it's not like memorize. I don't have like built the memory yet, so I have like little alarms that help me with the crystal tree timers because I just love spending the crystal shards on the Elven crystal chest. I have a serious problem. Oh, I still had an extra shark left. Darn it, I could have eat that. Oh well, I brought it. Another thing. But yeah, this is like my bag that I have. Normally I have full Masori, when I'm fighting it and I'm using the imbued. I don't have the fancy imbued salve amulets. I'm not gonna go fight the guy. I'll have to fight him eventually for an achievement diary, of course, or one of his dogs. But that's a story for a different time. So let me restock and go again. Because I'm at like 70 left, I think. I need like 70 or 71 more Vorkath facilities. So, you know, I got a good amount to go. I'm probably not going to finish them all tonight. But, you know, I normally take out, like, I normally be able to kill, like, I do like 40 or 50 a day, I think. Now, I have done a lot today because I did pick it up today. And I've already made this much progress on it. So this is like a 2-dayer kind of thing. You get what I mean? So it was 120, I think. The other one I had before, it took me like 3 days, was 140. So it's a lot more. So if I check, you know, this is going to be 160. So tomorrow we're going to be profiting off of that. Getting the extra point boost for getting each 10, I think it is. But yeah, I'm over there at Duradel. All the way over there in you know, the forest. Only getting the best stuff. But let's keep on getting stocked up. So we got that. We need this. We need 2 of these. And then I like that combo. I did 5 of these. No, 5 bluefin, 5 marlin, and then the rest sharks. You know, little mix we got right there. Little fancy mix. I like that they can rearrange it like this, though. Always putting the bluefin as like the priority to use because they restore the prayer points. And then having these for the emergency higher heal right next to them. And then the common sharks to be filtered out before you gear. Oh, wait a minute. Some green leather tried to hide by and not get in the way. Almost made a big goof right there. Like, wait a minute. Why do I got this green leather with me? I meant to leave that on the bank. But there we go. Yeah, 71 more. Shows me up there. So yeah, we're going to go again. I'm going to put those on for the bolt spec proc. And we're going to go to my house. And then just leave it. Simple as that. And get right back to the town. Here's my stats right here. A June dev. I got max range. Actually, you know, yeah, I got 100 out of 99. So I'm fully maxed out range. It's my favorite class, you know. I'm always re-upping my ranging boost after it gets the 106 or 105. I don't let it get under 105 so I can maintain the highest boost as well. That would be my advice. That's why I bring 3 ranging potions instead of just 2. Because if I was just chill and I'll let it go throughout the whole duration, then I can probably just use 2 and be fine. But I'm still not like I read somewhere that the higher your range stat, the more damage you do or the more accuracy you have. So I'm like, hey, I need all the accuracy I can get. So like most of my hits land. I don't like it when I see like 2 or 3 zeros in a row. It gets me a little antsy right there. Like I'm like start a little panic a little bit, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna re-up this right now because it just changed. Do that. I'm gonna go poke him, and we're gonna go again. Get the special attack ready. Turn that on. Wow, Fireball Jutsu first move. 2. All right, both for duds, unfortunately. 3. We got our Venom. 4. 5. Ooh, there's a max hit. That's what I like to see. 6. A double max hit. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, that's how you melt them, engine. You just get Ruby Bolt max hit procs. You know, that's how you get them. You get those Ruby Bolt procs. Just like so. just melt them that way. 2. 3. All right, he's going to start doing his vomit fireball stuff. 4. 5. 6. All right, at least I got him a hit off before. Lost 1 prayer there, but that's fine. Haven't taken enough damage yet. That's a pretty good first phase, I think. Pretty good first phase. Get him to half health right there. Oh, another one. Jeez. Oh, that put me a little bit too low. Jeez, 2. Already ready in the diamond proc. So 3 blocks is enough, man. 5, 6. Oh, that was number 6. Okay. All right, come on, diamonds. 1, 2. That's a good hit right there. 3. It's something. 1 is 1. 4, 5. Not bad. Ooh, that hurt. 6. Okay, now he's about to vomit. All right, a little more clicking, so I lost the prayer, but that's fine. I think we're now within bluefin range. 1, 2. 3 is a fireball jutsu. 4 magic. Oh, thank you. 5, 6. That's okay because it's a freeze because I can walk behind here because I remembered. All right, we'll chuck a prayer potion. Magic blast him real quick. 1, 2. That's a nice hit. 3. Ooh, there we go. 4. There's a bolt. 5. Come on, only got 1 more shot left before he vomits. That should do it. Hoo-wee, man, that's nice. What was that one? The 258, so a little bit longer. Ooh, there we go. Right off the back on this trip, got the Dragon Bolt on finish. That itself is worth like 2 trips, almost 3 trips right there. Jeez. Pretty good first drop. I'll take it. Just move that over here. Move it down. Move those up. There we go. Let's go to the next one. All right, good. That's a good hit right there. Ooh, a max hit. There's 1. 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, what you gonna do? Vomit. All right, good. Yeah, I can use a prayer potion now. All right, well, we walked it out. So we got a nice hit right there for 60. That hurt a lot, so we just use one of those. 3. Again, ow. 4. You need to stop with that, please. 5. Ooh, we got a max hit right there. 6. He freezes. I'm going to have to eat a shark. I don't want to eat all of my stuff just yet. But yeah, definitely going to... This one's hurt a lot. Normally, I don't take this much damage. You make me look bad, Vorkath. Stop it. Stop with your magic hits being so accurate right now. 5. 6. No, that was 5. This is 6. Phew, man, I'm so glad that was not 6. Because that vomit would have been in this row. And I do like a V dodge. Not the best dodge, but I made it out. As long as I didn't get hit by the fireball, we're doing good. Or any fire, that's the thing. 1, 2, that's a good hit right there. 3, 4 is a fireball. Make sure I walk 3 steps away. 4, 5. All right, come on, 1 more good proc. 6. Freeze. Yep, I know. I'm going to chuck a prayer potion. No. That's definitely not what I want. Let the magic stop on 3. Or, oh, that's a good one. Come on, there we go. That's good. Phew, man, that magic tag hurts, man. Oh, we got a dragon longsword. Let's go. 60k right there. Let's start picking up a little bit more stuff than I usually do, just because I know my trips are getting numbered by my food, and I can always just drop this stuff if I need to. All right, so we're going to chug that, go here, swap, swap, sweepy, swip, swap. Not a proc. All right, we're going to ranging potion right now. That's going to help us. 4 for the fireball jutsu. 5, 6. All right, what's it going to be? A little magic. Frozen. Sugar shark to that. Come on. There you go. Give me some good hits. 3, 4. That's a good one. 5, 6. That one hurt a lot. Oh, yeah, we'll use that. Heal up majority of it. That's good. One. Come on. 2. Oh, it should be swapped way long ago. 3. I can use ruby ults all the way, but it will be not as much big hits. So the diamonds are the next best thing. 5, 6. Zappy zap. Ooh, that's nice. Just need 3 more of those. 1, 2 more. 1 more. There we go. That'll do it. And they turned off the prayer for me. How nice of them. Ooh, we got more dragon unfinished bolts. Yes. Look at that. 237,000 gold worth in them. I'm going to use them for myself to make more of these. I might decide to take an upgrade from adamant to dragon for those as well. I'm sure the dragon bolts will do a lot more damage. So I might be doing that too. You know, it might be a little upgrade. What is that to see? I'm going to keep on going. All right, that's a good hit right there. I don't think it was a max proc, but 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice hit right there. Oh, there we go. Max hit at the end. Man, the fadeaway max shot. I love that. The disrespect to Vorkath. I'm like, here we go. Bam! Max shot as I'm turning around there one ray from you shooting fireballs at me. Vorkath wasn't ready. Three, okay. Oh my goodness. 4, that was a hard hitting. 5, again. 6, my goodness. Taking away half my food right there. Jeez, with these attacks, man. Calm down, buddy. I know you're not happy, but chillax, man. All right, there we go. That's all I can do. 5 is fireball jutsu. 6 is this. Not bad. I hit it a little bit before I faded away. I'll chug one of these. I don't know if I'll be needing another one. We'll see how the next fight goes for the prayer. Because I don't like wasting prayer. Like, I'm having it kind of topped up right now because I know I'm going to be going for another kill. Oh my god, the double fireball. 4, 5, 6. Oh no, I goofed it. God damn it. I got hit by a ranged attack. That's not good. I miscounted. Ooh, that's gonna make next one kind of tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta be more precise. 5. All right, this one's number 6. I'm going to try and go for a bolt proc to help speed this up. All right, that's good. That's good. All right, nice. That's what I needed. All right, last anti-venom. That's fine. More space to pick up stuff. 2 rune kite shield. Very nice. That's 64k plus a whole bunch of leather. Perfect fit. Snug like a bug. I'll chug this. I'll chug this one too. Right now. Oh shit. Already down to 1 food. There we go. We're going to max it to show that we're still the boss, not to mess around. Four nice hits. 5, 6. Frozen. One, 2, 3. Come on. There we go. Oh man, I stayed there for too long and I took a fireball. That's not good. All right, I need to chug this prayer potion and start getting that rapid heal on right now. We are in code red right now. Out of food. Took a 15 hit right there. 2, 3. That hurt. 4, 5, 6. There's a fireball jutsu. Freeze. I'm gonna have to just turn it back off. I'm going for it. I got it. Oh my goodness. Just go down. I thought that was the finishing kill. That's why I started walking through it. Shit. Oh man, more grapes, of course. Why not? They said more cooking XP, they say. Yeah, that was a pretty good trip right there. Got a good amount of stuff. Got 170. Like this right here is just like half a mil right there in Dragon Bolts. Or over, about 500,000 right there of gold just in Dragon Bolts right there. And then the bones are like, 300k, something like that. Or like 200 to 300k total for the bones. The leather's like, a couple 100k between the leather. So it's like, I easily made over 1 million gold. I make over easily like probably 1.1 to 1.5 million gold, I guess, per trip if I get like a 6 run like this, just off of just like hopefully resources. Sometimes it's lower than that, but I'm pretty happy that I like Vorkath. Like I fought it so many times because I needed to get the head in order to take and get the Ava's assembler. And it took me the 50 kills to get it at the pity mark, or like the guaranteed drop rate one. But yeah, let me take and get ready for the next run. I'm gonna do a couple more runs and then do our farm runs for a crystal tree. I can turn on running now. 66 more. Jeez. But it's gonna bring me the 81. See, look, just one over getting the 81 Slayer. So I'm enjoying it. It's a lot of work, a little stressful sometimes, but it's fun for me to kill Vorkath. Or I've gotten so used to farming it after the 50, I'm just like, you know what? I like what it drops. So that's also why I like to farm it. I think what I'll do is I'll just save these and I'll go make some dragon ones, I think, for the diamond bolts right now. I think that we're going to do to try and up our second half phase kill speed. Unfortunately, my bag's getting full of seeds. I'm going to have to take them out. Yeah. Let me do it right now. give me some space right now. Some release. Because I normally have like 15, 20 pieces, or like 14 to 20 spaces at most times when I'm trimmed down. And I can always get rid of more stuff, but, just this right here is going to help out. Not having that in there. I don't plan on ever getting more spots. I don't know. I might, have a lot of spaces in my inventory. Just because I'm a collector, so I just like to collect things. So it does unfortunately come with the higher space acquired thing. These can go out and go in the tackle box. I can high alcohol a bunch of stuff that makes some more space, I believe, as well. But let me get that. Fill. Go this way. Deposit all these seeds in the seed vault. Go where you belong. Not in my main inventory, except for the main ones that I use all the time. Let me get something to drink. Okay. Let me see. Let me get to my wiki. There we go. No, not that one. Where is it? Enchant Crossbow Bolt, because I don't remember what are the runes that I need for it. So that's why I go to the wiki, because it tells me what I need to know. For diamond, I need Earth, Astral, and Law for diamond. Okay, so we're going to get an Earth Staff, my Astrals, and my Laws out, and we're just going to make a couple hundred of those. Might go in here, and, we're just going to, I might fletch those two to help me get close to that range level, but I think I'm just going to take these right now and turn the majority of these into diamonds just to make it easier. Let me see. Do I have any diamonds? I do have a couple already made, so that's nice. I have 80 already cut. Let me get a chisel, because I need to cut some more. You got a good amount of diamonds from killing them, too. You drop diamonds and dragonstones, so I'm happy. See? Not all these are from there. I bought a good amount of them where I got some from the Elven Crystal chest, too, so that's why I got a boatload of dragon stuff. Luckily, I built my. Well, I don't have a second dragon cannon yet for my salvaging boat, but it's pretty cool. Like I can show y'all what it is right now. Let me just grab a mud staff instead, so I can show teleport the boat. So let me put that. Let's be fancy and use a mud staff instead of that. So if I go to teleport the boat, you can kind of see, so This one is my combat slash salvaging, so double dragon salvaging hook. I did buy those, so big chunk of change spin right there. I don't have the highest haul type yet. That belongs to my salvaging one over here. But we're going to finish this one. So I have, for this, because I want to be able to chop down my own logs for this one. I can't do it yet, so that's why I will be working on some wood cutting. Try and get that 89, 90 plus. Good night, Winwood Bin Bin. Take care, buddy. Talk to you later. Have a great rest of your day. Let me see. Yeah. So we're probably just calling it at 11, probably. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, I got the salvaging station, the crystal extractor. You know, I have the greater teleport focus, so that was I bought that as well. I have the highest cargo hold, though. I had the Rosewood cargo hold, Eternal Blazer, of course, and I have the keg. And then I have a rune cannon and a dragon cannon, so the two strongest cannons. So I got one more cannon to replace for dragon, and that'll be the best salvaging slash combat part of it, not necessarily for the hull, so we'll get that in due time. But I needed the best hull for this, so this has normally all the best stuff right here for my fishing boat. The Blue Axe. It's got a rosewood hull. It's got the Gale Catcher upgraded one compared to the other one, so it has 3. Have a stove to cook the fish. I got the crystal extractor, chum spreader, fathom stone, double cotton trawlers, inoculation, greater teleport, rosewood, the standard for the miscellaneous facilities for that. So this is where I put my most attention into. It was pretty expensive to get all the stuff, but I was happy. I don't know the best sale yet. I don't think they showed a sale here. But yeah, I think I had the ironwood sale for both of them, so I don't have the redwood sale yet. So that'll just be one of the next smaller upgrades they get. That's not really that important. I mean, it kind of is, but it also kind of isn't at the same time, But let's get back to doing one more trip of Vorkath, and then we're going to call it, I think, for the nights. That's what we're going to do after I enchant these bolts. So let me not get away from myself. I need to get a chisel, because I don't need all these. I think we'll probably just get done with 120. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use more than 120 here, honestly, for this trip. I'll make some more later on, but it's good to see some fletching XP right now. So now we go to this. Enchanted, good amount of magic too. Getting close to that 90 magic, which is nice. Ooh. I want to get that. I see something shiny. See, I love getting implings. I can probably cast this while I'm going to get it. All right, there we go. We got all of our bolts enchanted, so that's good. Let's see, am I too late or is it gone? I don't think it goes down this far, but I'm going to try anyway. See, I don't think it would travel all the way over here, but it could have. No, it didn't. All right, so it's got to be in the water coming over here, or else somebody got it. So I'm just going to walk my way back, but I'm going to hug the water a little bit. See if I can find it. About to run out of energy, so I hope I find it. Or else this would have been a tragic chase for naught. I'm not seeing anything. The last thing I'm going to check is behind the house. Usually it goes this way. Oh, there it is. I see it. All right. The chase is still on. I have to wait for it to come back over this way because it's going that way right now. So I'm going to keep on walking this way in case it tries to come over this way. Oh, I think it's going to be zooming back this way, maybe. I don't think it's going to come from all the way this direction. But we're going to walk this way or run this way. There it is. Here it is. It's coming this way. Yes, yes, yes. Come this way. I don't need the run. Not yet. Saving all run energy. Oh, you little bait. You little bait. Come here. Come here. Oh, water runes. Oh, I was hoping it was going to be something better than water runes. Come on, man. Oh, man. All right, well, let me go to the bank and then go over there. Man, that was a bait. That's the most runes I have. I have over 100,000 water runes thanks to killing frost dragons all the time. My first runes that I have over 100k. I'm pretty proud of it. Because I don't really spend money on runes. Like, I spend money on some of the runes that I have, but like the common ones, I kind of just gather them over time. I used to buy air runes, and then I just did a whole bunch of Guardians of the Rift and made a whole bunch of air runes to help me out, which is nice. I need to go back there. I heard it's pretty good for rune crafting XP. I suppose I can claim some herbs and pick some trees before I go there, though. No, I got it. I'm on track. I got to get the 11:14 as the timer for the crystal tree. So I can only be like 10-20 minutes late from that. So we need to get this over with. There we go. Putting the diamond bolts up. Now we're officially fancy. We got diamond for both of them. Or dragon enchanted for both, so we're professionals now. Alright, let's get some food and stuff for another trip. I think we're going to do the same thing we did before. There's going to be 5. But this time we're going to be fancy. We're going to choose 5 of these. And then we're going to go with 10. We're going to put up 2. Because we're going fancy for this one. We're going all out for this one. Some of the best food we got right here. All 22 plus. Like putting the prayer potions there. And we're going to do the ranging potion there. Another prayer potion. And then we're going to go with our antes. Right there. There we go. Looks like a professional setup right there. If I do say so myself. I'm just going to ring this. It's going to save me a little bit of time. Play a little song. Just like that. Now we're going to use all of our remaining energy because we didn't feel like going to the house because we wanted to save a couple of time. To get there, and I think we'll have plenty enough. We might lose a little bit once we get to the final place, but that's fine. We got to walk anyway. So let's see. Let's see if I can get a new PB with this. Get some good RNG. Get higher, faster than the 120. I think is my fastest, which I think is pretty fast for range. I don't know what's the fastest. I'm pretty sure there's somebody that's got better RNG than me for those, but I feel like for that one I probably had some really good RNG to get a 120 because I don't think I've gotten. I think the closest I got was like a 140. I think 140 was the closest. And that was before I was using dragon stuff. I think I was using adamant stuff, adamant bolts, ruby bolts enchanted for that. But all right, here we go. Swap. We already got that ready, so we're gonna chug this to get the 6 minutes going. Chug that. Enable the attack. Prayer activated. 1. 3. Wow, is the fireball jutsu. 4. Both of them are duds. 5 is a fireball jutsu. 6 is magic. That one hurt a lot. Frozen. We're going to chug a marlin, I mean a bluefin to get some prayer, because we definitely spent more than 5 prayer there in the first 6 turns. 2. Oh, another one. Okay, another bluefin. 3, 4. Oh, that was a good hit right there. 5, 6. All right, that one magic missed me. All right, vomit fireball time. Let's see, where are we at right now? 74 prayer. Yeah, we're already a minute into it already. So yeah, I don't think I'll be able to kill it in the next 20 seconds. I'd be impressed if I did. All right, good. 6 is a fireball jutsu. All right. 2. Wow. That kind of hurt, man. Those magic attacks kind of hurt. First one, it's already got me using 3 pieces of food already. Normally I do like 2. All right, that's a good hit right there. 3 is a fireball jutsu. 4, 5. Come on, we need a good hit. 6. First marlin consumed. Ooh, not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah, kind of slow, but hey, look, we got dragon dart tips. That's nice. Some adamant ore. All right, we go again. So that was a little bit more time than I would like to have. One per potion chugged. 3 is a fireball jutsu. 4, 5, 6. All right, what's it going to be? Nice clean hit right there. 1, 2, 3, all solid hits. 4, we got a proc. Wow. Another proc back to back. It was lower health though, but that's fine. 6, all right. So now he's gonna vomit, and we're not going to be clicking. We're not going to pause for a little bit and get hit by a fireball like we did before. We're going to learn from our mistakes. Second marlin has been used. We're serious this time. Chugging another prayer potion because we can. Fireball jutsu. Oh, wow, we just keep on moving. Don't stop, apparently. 3, 4. Nice hit right there. 5, 6. Good. The magic wasn't that bad. Froze. Okay. Four, 5. Wow. Nice. 59. 6. We did it. Nice. That one had to be a lot faster. Yeah, that was a 150. Much better. Ooh, we got a dragon plate legs. Nice. That's 162k gold right there. And we got some manta rays to help us out again. How kind of them to restock us with some manta rays. All right. We got to keep on going, though. Clock's ticking. dud. Wow. Third Marlin use. Fourth one. I'm going to have to re-up the bus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, not bad. Pretty good timing when they were there. Still 50 seconds left. Pretty good. All right, we're stronger. We got our resistances up. 1, 2, hit a 4, 3. There we go. All right, swap. Wow. Fourth bluefin used. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is hurting me a lot. I've already used up all of my bluefin and all of my my marlin now to recover from this beating that the magic attacks were to me. Very rude, I tell you. Ooh, nice, a 54. Well, one more good attack. All right, that's going to do it. Right? Yeah, that did it. Phew. That had to be faster, though, right? No, that was 222, so that was somewhere in the middle. Ooh, we got some rune dart tips. Too bad these are stacked and I can't just use them. So now I have 6 pieces of food left. We got some dragon bones, too. Very nice. Perfect fit, I think, if I do say so myself right there. There we go. We got a max proc on the crossbow. Coming through clutch in the last couple of fights. 2, 3, 4. Nice. 5 good hits. 6. I wasted a couple prayers, but that's fine. Like 2 or 3 prayers with that prayer potion, but I panicked. 1. I just want to nav it out of my sight, so I didn't click on it. 3. Not bad, not bad. Oh, that hurt a lot. 4. 2 marlins worth. 5. 6. Vomit. All right, good transition. Not that big of a walk here, but we can do it. Boss is at under 300 health now. One fireball jutsu, 2 big hits. Down to 3 food now. 4, 5, 6. Frozen. All right, got it before the prayer lost. Even though we have plenty of prayer left for the next fight. 2, 3 is a fireball jutsu. 4 is a big hit. 69. 5. Did it. Nice. Holy cow, man. That diamond bolt coming in clutch. Ooh, chaos runes and death runes. Let's go. All right, this is probably going to be the last attempt here. Damn. Already bringing me down to 2 pieces of food right now. 5. Good hit right there. 6. All right. Vomit fire. Let's go. All right. Much wider path. Did lose 1 prayer point. I'm going to see if I can do it without this. If I get pretty low, I'll chug a prayer potion, but I might be able to finish it off with this amount of prayer points. That's going to be my challenge. One, 2, 3. Fireball Jutsu. 4, 5, 6, 7 is this one. One is a Fireball Jutsu. 2, come on, I really need just 20 seconds left. 3 on my fire protection. 4, 5, 6. Vomit fire. Yeah, 19 prayer points left. I think we're going to do this. 2 pieces of food. Unfortunately, I'll probably consume that because I don't want to use another extended anti-fire. So I will have a potential to take some damage. Oh, like I just took that fireball. I wasn't fast enough with the click, so that's not good. 2, come on, really close. 3, 4, 5 is a Fireball Jutsu. 6. Yeah, I'm at half health. This isn't good. Only have maximum 1 to 2 more hits within me, potentially. 1, Fireball Jutsu. 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to go with it. I will use this. Yeah, I did it. I did it. I survived the fire breath too. I believe. Oh man, that was a little stressful there, but I wanted it to be like that for a big victory for tonight. I was ready to teleport. I was hovering towards the relic of teleport. I was getting ready to teleport out there real quick like. It's a 5 killer, but hey, that's fine. 61 kills left needed till tomorrow, so it's 11:09. So thanks everybody for watching. I'll be live tomorrow around 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. So that's roughly in about 13 hours from now. No, 14 hours from now, something like that. Yeah, 14 hours from now. For those people out there. So rest up, take care, stay warm, stay safe, wherever you are in the world. Appreciate everyone joining the stream. If you haven't already, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. There is my timer right now because it's 11:10 right now. Tell me it's time to do the Crystal Tree run. But tomorrow, can't wait to get this Slayer task completed, get the 81 Slayer. I'm going to take and work on some other stuff as well. Looking forward to working on wood cutting, I think. I've been inspired to do some wood cutting, so we'll definitely be able to do some dungeons while I'm doing some wood cutting. Maybe I might do some grapes, maybe, if I get tempted by it, but I might just do that off stream and just get close to 99 and then just be like, look, I'm almost 99 cooking. But enough rambling. Thanks, everyone. Don't forget, if you haven't, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. And I'll see you all next time. Peace.